Well, hello there, everybody. Sorry for the last couple of weeks. We had storms come through. The high school baseball season started. So the grandkid, the older grandkid, not the younger one, his high school team has started their season. So this month and next month is gonna have games on the days. Kind of basically will have games on those days as you try to stream. So be very. I'm gonna tell you now. Yeah, it is in its playoffs too. I don't know how much of these 2 months I'm gonna be able to go live. So just be very wary of that. Um, but yeah, I do try to be live as much as I can on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Um, I'm doing pretty good, Kyle. The grandkids team got beat 19 to nothing tonight in about 4 innings tonight in the county tourney. But he did on Friday. He got school record 16 strikeouts in 6 2/3. We only play 7 here in Indiana for high school. Um, but he had some over. It was he had a lot of drop third strikes. So they had didn't it wasn't just like So yeah, it's a school record. Yeah, thanks. He's a junior this year, so he'll have next year too. But um, but yeah, I did want to do this 2 weeks ago. I wanted to get this, but with the storms that we had go through here, and then the high school season starting up, I just didn't have the time. I do apologize for that. Like I said, the high school season is this month and next month. So by when we get into June, that shouldn't be an issue as because the little grandkid only plays like travel ball right now. There is a rec week thing. I have no idea what that schedule is going to be. Um, at all. I have no idea. So I am probably gonna say it might cause issues as well. But I want to be with the family in that. I want to enjoy these things because I don't want to be, you know, like I like streaming too. Don't get me wrong. I just don't. I know you can't get these moments back. You know, and I do apologize if you guys were like, no, you need to be with us and that. But I want to be able to see these things too. You know. Now, granted, I mean, I'm not going out 3, 4 hours to see a game like or something like that. I just 8, 9 hours. Like, no, I just can't do that. I can't do that long in a car or any of that kind of. I know I can't. Now, if it's like going to Tennessee or something like that, there's stops and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, you know, but I will be also to download people tonight if I need to. Um, any kind of tandy work we need to get done. I do plan on being live tomorrow night too. With Pride is the Creation Funsies night. I depends on how much we get done of this. I know I'm early. I'm like an hour early on stream. So, because the game got done at like, I think it was like 7:30 ish, something like that. And we got back in 8 and all that. So, so yeah. Um, oh, I need to, yeah, hold on. I forgot to, let's see. There we go. But yeah. This should be a fun night tonight. I hope these don't go super crazy and all that, but knowing me, I have no idea. You know. Alright, let's boogie this thing. Alright. We'll look at that later. Alright, we do a CC check just to find stuff really quick. Oh, I'm at 12. I need 2 more now. I hope he had an hour because I've not heard from him that he did. Hey, Natasha. No, no, I'm early. Abby should probably still be in bed. I'm not gonna message her. When are you gonna make me, for your stuff? Because I know you can't download me. I know you can't. Because you're on the old gen. I know you don't mind. I mean... Okay. Is there anything anybody want, like a bone, like a, like a pre-match? Yeah. Um... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm trying to get you to do. Like, if you want to tell me a time, that way I know to be there. And we can do it. Natasha. That's what I'm saying. There you go, driver. Kyle. Kyle. And now I do have the picture. Well, not of it. There's an old. It's an older one, but it's the same tags. So let me know when you got it written down. I know. I figured you were. Let me know when you got it written down and everything. So. Do you want to do it to tomorrow, Natasha? Or are you busy tomorrow night? Because if you are, I won't stream then. Because that way I can direct everybody to you. Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure you got it. That's why I was like, I wanted to be... Okay, anybody want a warm-up match? I mean, I'm not playing, I just want to see a... We'll do a few of these, like 2 or 3, maybe 4, I don't know. And then we'll do showcase. And yes, I will do Ivy Island at some point. I'm not avoiding it. Rhea? Okay. Just do it in my arena. I'm not gonna... No. Not that one. That one. Ow. There you go. I really gotta unlock people. Oh, I don't have them in. Okay. From that. No. There you go. Oh, I don't have the mutiny. Eh. I like the red better. Yeah. I think she said to me she liked Avril before, but maybe she didn't. I don't know. Alright. Let's boogie. This Avengers is on, right? Yeah. Hey, Natasha, did you want to join Kyle's universe too?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mommy's home. Here comes Rhea Ripley.
Oh, I need to edit the titles. I need to, because she's not Women's World Champ.
Is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from Adelaide, Australia, the WWE Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley.
Ripley may just be one of the most intimidating presences WWE has ever experienced in either division. She strikes pure, unbridled fear straight into the hearts of her opposition.
Yeah, it's almost impossible not to second-guess yourself when you're taking on Rhea Ripley. She can just seem unstoppable at times.
I think Ripley has done all she can to cultivate the aura of fear. There's a mental aspect to her game that you can't overlook.
She's old gen, Kyle. But I don't. Did Smoke put his version of you up on Community Creations, Natasha? I don't remember.
Here comes the role model and the foundation of the women's division.
In the minds of many, already an all-time great.
And her opponent from San Jose, California,
Same to you, Natasha.
Bayley has worked
Okay.
her entire
Because he made Natasha on the New Gen. I don't know if he put it up on CC yet.
to herself.
I have no idea. I don't.
Made it happen. Survived so many
Yeah, and Natasha, I probably should mention this. I don't really do small talk kind of stuff. Not really good at it. Not really interested in doing small talk. So, kind of sorry about that. Hey, Racer. How are you?
A woman whose career has represented a crucial change in women's wrestling. You know, I'm glad to see you're finally seeing the light about the role model.
Good. I'm glad they are. You are.
You know, despite her
Has anybody bought anything off of Getty yet for the pictures?
Yeah, if you don't think Bayley can hang with the best of them, you must be new around here. She earned
No,
her
I'm
way
not
into the
saying
top
you don't.
and
I
proven
just don't
in-ring
like.
ability. Focus is clearly in her
I'm not
archer
saying
now,
don't
and
message
hopefully
me there.
Bayley
What I am
will
saying
be
is,
dangerous
like,
there.
don't expect me really to kind of like. If there's something I do want to talk about, you know, whatever.
Rhea's always ready for
I
a fight,
just,
Saxton.
you
And
know,
when she's in a mood,
I don't
unfortunately for
know.
anyone who gets
It's
in the
something that can
ring,
help
it's
translate what I'm
usually
trying to say.
pretty lopsided fight.
It's just like, um.
Oh, driving the
Like,
elbow.
like I don't like like when you say things like your contract gets in now, and it's all I'm gonna say is like, you know, and all the time it's like, okay, like cool, and that it's like that's just me, you know, like, when you do get like when you say stuff like that, you just like when you do the tickets, you can just say who you got them for.
And now a series of stomps and
Cause
kicks.
like when
You
we,
can't get
I think
caught
it
in a
was
hailstorm
last
like that
night.
if you wanna win.
You had said you got the tickets, and then it was like it needed something. Then you said what contract it was for. And I was like, wouldn't you say, okay, you got the tickets? Then you said what it was, who it was for, and then you know, kind of a.
While mounting him and just punching it away.
But yeah,
Big slap.
hey Mario. So yeah, I don't mind you messaging me. It's just
Kick to the back.
I'm not like I just don't really do small talk a whole like Natasha, so it's just like if there's like when I'm at once, that's why like I would say like hey like I'm at once, and it's like trying to get you to kind of jump on stuff like that's like or when last night when I was like when I said at home, that was me trying to tell you I was at home, you know. Because that way, if you wanted to stream last night, you could have. But I don't think that is going well in translation. How you doing tonight, Mario? And do go follow Mario, by the way. They do a lot of an NBA roleplay kind of thing. And there'll be a WNBA Carol. They're gonna make probably tomorrow. Because if you were gonna really do it tonight, you really could be like, well, no, but I only have an hour, so like when I do that message to you around 3 o'clock my time, I'm also watching YouTube videos while I'm eating, so I see when you do stuff, but you don't like I don't mind like stuff. It's just like when you do want to talk something, you don't have a ton of time. Okay. Yeah, because I still try to stream Tuesday and Wednesday, even during the baseball season for the grandkid. So it's just with that and the storms we had over these last couple of weeks, I was able to stream. They're not Oakland Athletics anymore, SSB. Yeah.
Ripley gets out of that predicament, but you wonder how much effort that took out of her. And Bailey can barely believe it.
But yeah.
Thought she had the three, but it was a factor of milliseconds. Oh, well scouted by Ripley.
And I see you have a Alexa Bliss profile pic on Discord now.
Still only got one. Amazing effort by her.
Two. Oh, Mario, I don't know if I don't know you just got here. The high school grandkid now has a school record. 16 strikeouts in the game Friday. Okay. 6 and 2/3 innings. 16 strikeouts.
The prism trap is in. Look at the power of the nightmare.
She is determined to escape.
Forearm gonna cut off the wind. Guillotine.
He's a junior in high school.
Guillotine locked in. This is all. Kick to the gut by Ripley. Followed by Riptide.
No doubt Ripley just ended this. There's two. Shoulders up.
So
Bailey is certainly displaying a great amount of
he getting pitched tonight or today's game against my alma mater in the county tourney. They'll play Thursday in the losers bracket.
And going for the pin. Stopping the ref's count at 2.
She just won't stay down. Oh, a numbing blow to the chest. You can just see how much winning this match means to these women. They are absolutely going above and beyond to put each other
Hey,
away.
Smoke. Oh, Smoke, did you put up that Natasha up that you made on CC? So that way Kyle can use her?
Went down in a heap. Beautiful transition. And now the cover. It's over. Brutality finally comes to an end.
Here is your winner, Bailey.
We just saw the Eradicator.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't mind you messaging me. It's just like, I'm just telling you. That way, I'm not like, if there's something I really do, like, I like when you ask if there's something I want to talk about. A lot of times, like, I don't know, like, in that, like, like, you know, I don't, yeah, just, if there's something I want to talk about, I will, like, you know, so that, let me do the champs really quick. Which one I'll do then? Natasha's character. Kyle, cause I know you made a Natasha. Okay, let me do, oh, we don't have, okay, I'm not gonna worry about that yet. North American, I'm not gonna worry about that one until we get a new one. Oh, cool. They still have... Okay. I just got to unlock the SmackDown. I don't care about ID right now. Tiff. Chelsea is the women's champ. Okay. Aria is... Okay. And EO... It's EO. Natasha. Yeah, the one that just spoke right before you. And you just said hi to her. Okay, and then tag champs right now. Where is... Liv and Raquel. Okay. Yeah, and that's not a custom title on Chelsea. That's the real deal. Yeah, that's a Myra. That's a Myra. God, that one was ugly as hell. Okay, which one? That's a Myrise. That's a Myrise. Showcase, that's Myrise. Showcase, okay, so Showcase. Diva's belt. Showcase, Showcase. Okay, so we get most of it done in Showcase, and there's just really so the ones in my eyes are the ones that are related to the story. That's cool. So we don't have to really worry about that. Alright, nice. Alright. I don't need that right now then. Okay. I will get her then. Here you go, Kyle. Here's Natasha for you. Oh. There you go. There we go. Ooh. Love that top on her tonight. On Cora tonight. Alright. Did anybody else want a warm-up match? Really quick. Before we, Alright. What's the match, Mario? Hope you came prepared. Jada, okay. How many people is that? Triple for elimination? Alright. I can do that. Let me get the people set up first. If I knew how to spell. Let's... We got the cone. The cone the same. Oh no, not that cone. Those are all Maya eyes, okay. Oh, wait, to where? Okay. Oh, that's found it. And Hunter's own shovel. Hey, Buck. Crap. I need to get your perks and remind mannequin arm. Okay. Sure. Let's do that. There you go. Alright, I need to get your character there, Bucky. Or after this match, I will. I like that. Yeah. The lower boards didn't need to have.
Bit of advice. Don't play with her. You know why that is, Byron? Because Miss Parker don't play.
The following contest is an elimination match. Making her way to the ring from Port St. Lucie, Florida.
No, but I might when
Well, she's clearly appreciated
maybe
by
in
the
like
WWE
just some
Universe,
funsy
but
stream
still
tomorrow,
a
maybe
bad
or something.
attitude. The chip on Jada's shoulder is part of what makes her so dangerous. Jada Parker's not the type to sit around and wait for opportunities. She'll snatch opportunity every single time.
In her mind, it's her time. Here comes a woman with a lot of hardware to her name.
And her opponents, first, from Laredo, Texas, the NXT Women's Champion, and the NXT Women's Champion, Roxanne Perez.
She is the personification of success. Right now, she's showing the crowd that she's earned.
This is indeed a historic achievement. A woman, 2 championships. It's absolutely...
I didn't do it. I didn't, but she looks so good in red. I mean, you know, this diva here, you know. You know. Do you think Roxanne has earned a match against Carol?
2 titles, a double champ. She is at the top of her game.
Which one's the newer belt?
Above the rest.
I think it's that one, the multi-color they don't use anymore. They added the newer NXT title in the game with that last update. And I don't think the game renewed.
One of the top names in women's independent wrestling, Zoe Stark.
Now looking to prove herself in WWE.
And representing the Pure Fusion Collective from Las Vegas, Nevada, Zoe Stark.
I love Zoe Stark's energy and love of competition.
Well, there's no accounting for taste, but she has proven it by capturing the NXT Women's Tag Team titles. She calls herself undeniable. Well, it's time to prove it.
I have every bit of confidence that she will.
Rules are simple in an elimination match. Each fall brings the number of competitors down until there is only one winner remaining. We begin this bout looking for an early pin. Lifts the shoulder up.
And her opponent isn't going to hand her a fast win.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
German suplex.
Textbook fireman's carry takeover.
Oh, went to overtime. We get a point. No.
Targeting the arm. This has got to hurt. Focusing on a body part, picking it apart. The arm's as good of a place to focus as any.
Kick from behind.
Ouch. Sportsmanship is out the window. We are in it now, gentlemen.
Yeah, no DQ match has a way of dragging out superstars' more primitive instincts. As soon as the rules are gone, we're seeing what these competitors would really like to do to each other.
It's not even necessarily anything personal, Saxton. Quite simply, there are no rules. So you might as well
Bucky.
go with the flow, because if you don't, you're
Remind me of in the match to get your
stakes just got dramatically raised in this match.
Get that up. Dallas, yeah.
Trying to chop her down with a low kick.
Okay.
Wicked chop block.
Brutal move that can take away all the mobility in that leg. She's able to evade.
Right hand after right hand. This is ugly.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
No.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
You're not the only one. Oh, now you know what you got to do now. You're gonna have to make a like a totally spies outfit for Dallas.
Boom. Nice. Lifted and completely helpless.
Yeah, I heard that got conveyed. I think they even fired everybody.
She kicks out at one.
Doesn't go well if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now. Taking out the knee.
Look, the most intelligent
Yeah.
competitor in a battle knows that
They
there are
did,
many roads to
first
victory,
couple of
including
seasons
the
got a
one.
DVD
She
release.
heads out to the floor.
Like, years ago, though. I just don't think they sold well.
Here come the punches.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have
Because
nothing
they
but
do that new
punishment on their
season.
mind.
Inverted
It's
suplex.
on Max.
What's Zoe thinking here?
Dragon suplex.
Stirring up, but she has no idea what's about to come her way.
I just need to get Max to watch it. So I can watch 1 through 6 on YouTube.
Perez telling her
But-
opponent to bring it.
And they do that HD.
Headed back
God,
to
that
the ring.
HD version they just
Ooh,
zoomed
vicious
in.
kick to the spine.
Yeah, that thing was awful.
Eludes the attack.
Did you hear that impact? And able to beat Perez to the punch. Jada capitalizes on that misstep. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. And that might have just detoured Zoe.
A tremendous pinning combination.
She's still got a lot of stamina left.
Stark telling her opponent to bring it.
Oh, what a...
Can she do it here?
Fends off the 3 count.
No celebrations.
Yeah,
yet.
I have more for sports.
Answer after answer.
That's all I really have to watch. No.
Enzuigiri finds its mark.
I still need to buy the rest of
Forearm club.
Lower Decks on Blu-ray.
Takedown.
I'm behind on that.
It's cinched in. This could be
On
fighting
the Star Trek
desperately.
stuff,
She
new
rolls her
stuff,
way out of the submission
and gotta get
and
the
takes control.
movies too.
She's rummaging around under
I'm
the
not gonna get the Keldon timeline, and I'm not really interested in that timeline, but
And she has plans to take a swing at the opposition.
because now is Discovery's not in that timeline, right? Or is it in the regular one? I don't remember. It's a reboot of Trek, like the Bad Robot movies.
really swinging wildly
That were produced by Bad Robot, like the 2009 movie, Into Darkness was one,
What an uppercut.
and then yeah, the wait,
Barker with the
it's like a Star Trek reboot, and I was never interested in.
Stop doing your tracks.
But it's just not for a lack of. I just never was. I was like, oh, those are cool, but I'll just stick with the original. Like I don't think it was awful. I just never
Obviously
watched it. I
still
was like,
has some fight left.
Fends it off.
I need to get Star Wars too. And no, I'm not putting Carol in the Sway Boy bikini.
With a basement knee.
I don't think I could do it anyway. Although,
2 count.
maybe not in the game, but if somebody did want to draw Carol in it, I would not be mad.
Face buster.
Stark stepping
Data's
into
out.
this.
Nope.
Still in this.
You have to wonder, what more does she have left?
We have reached our
I might have to talk to Yukio about her making the Mass Effect and Underworld packs, because I don't know how I'm gonna do those in the game. I have no idea. Because I have no clue.
Here is your winner, Zoe
And we are looking at the last superstar standing in this matchup.
I honestly think she just put the rest of the women's locker room on notice with this triple threat match.
Yeah, okay. Good match. Alright. What arenas? Okay, let me grab Bucky here, or Dallas. Let me make sure I have the tags up. So I can't see chat for a second. Crap, where is it? There it is. What did you do Gold 2026 for? 26? Like, what did you just do at 25? Oh. Okay. There. Alright, let me favorite. Upvote. 94, alright.
Walk into the room, all eyes on me.
Like that. There you go. Alright. There you go. Alright. Anyone else wanna see a match real quick? It can be your wrestler, it can be anything. Latasha, did you want a match? I don't think you wanted one. Oh, wild one. We get but 1 point for overtime, but that's it. Alright, well, I gotta sit up for this, because this is... Okay. Oh, I do want to get up. Okay, 1 second. Alright. Oh, yeah. If we're... I think we're good. Yeah, let's keep this on so we don't, like, overdo it here. Alright. I think we're good. Let's do showcase here. Hold on 1 second. There you go. Here we go. Okay.
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up.
Whoa.
Spear from Roman. Cover. Hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
We'll do that here after this match, dude.
It can't be. John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
Whoa.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy
Are
of
we?
the franchise.
Yeah.
Cena's got Roman up. Attitude adjustment.
Day one is
Goes Reigns.
Solo. Okay. Oh. No, I haven't played it. Ah, dang it. There you go.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa.
Whoa.
And through the announce table.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal. Oh, look
Right
out!
for the rock bottom.
The final boss strikes and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What?
No way. No way. Guys,
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear.
Undertaker's in the ring!
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Oh. There you go.
Undertaker with a rock! Top slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
Whoa.
And now Roman Reigns
Hey,
and Cody
Emperor,
Rhodes
how are you?
struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats
Oh,
Cody
I'm glad
Rhodes.
you're doing okay.
And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
10 years in the making.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
No. Oh, I need that corner. I think. Am I doing this right? There you go.
Roman
Good
Reigns
lord.
setting up, looking
This
for
kind
the
of...
spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
The Tri-Roads.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's gonna take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
I hadn't played it yet on here.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anawa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look,
Yeah, look at that. You know,
family tree, this
get
is
that as a
proof
picture.
that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anawai, the father of Atha and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Atha and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Hide that phone screen there,
All
Paul.
of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline Dynasty.
Yeah, I'll probably do the Xbox one too. I usually do. And we honor the Nova to the Maivia family for years of excellence. In showcase, winning makes you an honorary Oos, but winning objectives proves you're really the one. Earn match rewards for victory, while objective rewards are granted when beating every challenge presented in the match. Otherwise, man, there's no business unfinished, and showcase faces true mastery. Subtitles are on. Yeah, oh yeah, I already know which one you're talking about. I have the match list up already from the SmackDown Hotel. I've already, like I said, I don't play games blind, really, so I'm not Adam. You know. Or Desi. I'm not, you know, like to know each a little bit. Alright, Yoko. The bowling ball. Or well, the bowling sumo. Two goals make Hogan suffer and regain the WWE title. It's up to you to follow the plan and get it done in a flashy manner. From King of the Ring, June of 1993. Yeah, I knew which, I figured what you were talking about. I think it's like right near the end too, isn't it? I think, yeah. Alright. Let's get it on.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulk
he already had.
Mania.
He's named that. He was middle name. You missed it already.
Of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a two-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I saw it, and then you posted about that.
Down.
All right. That might need to be on a video. Bonsai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And that got him in trouble.
Down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure.
Yoko had to lose weight not too long after this, I believe.
Previous title defense.
I think Yoko got too
because
big.
he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
I love it. Entrances are back. I love their commentary.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
Not that I remember.
Coming down the aisle with his manager, from mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The Raptors shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan
Yokozuna?
was not Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
Alright, after this match, I'll,
matter.
you know.
Here's where it counts. Here is where it's settled. The prize is on the line.
Thank you, Mario. Okay.
Eliminating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam
Hopefully,
the
when I can get more stream on the weekend, I don't think we're gonna do it tomorrow.
That lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster.
Oh,
Hogan is
crap.
relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Oh, got it. Got it. Okay.
Champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be
I didn't know there was one already.
out of WrestleMania.
Paradise. The gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
Thunder in Paradise?
Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna. Well placed elbow. We'll get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes,
What?
it is.
I can't.
As we get
I gotta read that. Press circle near Hogan to grab and then X. Okay.
into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of
There you go.
Yoko now.
Oh, by the way,
Belly to belly
no
slam.
swing shot.
That's got to be the
They're
end
just
of
animating
WrestleMania.
this again. Thank God.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot. Yoko staggering. Stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan. Leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko. Who kicked out of the leg drop?
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Okay, can we get back to the match, please? Oh.
Oh, my Lord. An overbearing assault on Hogan now.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power.
Oh, I need to be at his head.
Hitting the ropes.
There we go.
That was the work of a one of.
There's the pin.
I'm just gonna do this. Well. Oh, okay.
How?
I just saw the faces on the attendees in the front row turn to stone with that look from Yokozuna. I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent.
Oh, we are.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, right to the esophagus.
And Yokozuna is leaving no breathing room here.
Yokozuna making hope.
Yoko says this one's
Oh.
over.
Banzai!
Bullseye drop. Can the champ recover from that?
Hangs on by a
Whoa. Okay.
I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away.
But just how much more is needed? The end could still be right around the corner.
And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's shocked too.
Like a brick wall running into you.
Yoko says this one's over.
The challenger comes up big.
2 count.
Got him.
And Yokozuna is once again champion. There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in
Banzai!
Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE champion.
Here
Press.
in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Chris Hulkamania, the 93 King of the Ring with Yoko. Banzai! Alright.
Uno, dos,
Alright.
tres, cuatro.
If you wanna come get it, I hit heavy. What's your name? You forget it.
They're not a...
Soy la que mando, la que gobierna.
Alright. I haven't gotten any of the My Rise things yet. But... So I don't have, like... But I am gonna get the showcase mode stuff. So...
Maybe I'm tóxica, lista, not básica. Gano, no empato porque soy la más cabrona. Como toda campeona, soy la que todo menciona. El que hasta los dioses no me pueden parar.
So you know, you have any idea who you might want for TND? Yeah, I gotta do My Rise. And a bunch of my faction stuff too.
Get it. I hit heavy. What's your name? You forget it. Call the medic. Soy la que mando, la que gobierna. Atrévete si lo muerdes o te acercas. Quédate en tu esquina, mami.
Okay, who is... I'm not entirely... I think most of the roster is fair game. Because I know Kyrie really isn't used. Like, I know, like, most of... Like, I know, like, Kiana, you know, like... I think Alexa's available. Liv is, like... Loa's available. Lyra is. Maxine's available. Maurice's. Michelle's. Kinda under Alexa. Okay, I can do that for you. Alright, let's go back into showcase here. Yep. The Head Shrinkers versus the Steiners. Oh wait. At WrestleMania 9, April 4th, 1993. So I need to change it for Steiner Brothers. They have everything for a huge Mania victory. Oh. Wrong button. I might, but I still have family that, yeah.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Alpha himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the Dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks.
Okay,
and get
that's
the Head
yeah.
Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history. Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. All the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team.
That'd be a good idea,
in
probably, yeah.
WWE.
I like that idea.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania. And we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal
Yeah,
match.
that would be
Just
good.
two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical,
There you go.
smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania
Did
9
you-
rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry
Ah,
tag teams
dang it.
facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers
Oh,
and Steiner
restricts.
brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
And you have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight. Put into the corner. What could be next?
Ask about what?
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving
got
Vegas
it.
with the gold tonight. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot
Okay.
of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by
I
utilizing their
don't
amateur
remember,
wrestling
buddy.
skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers. Ooh, whoa! The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
Alright, keep well,
The
Dallas.
Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE.
You know where you would work
that
at
has to serve as
Walmart?
motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
He might actually get the win here.
No, a kick out. Keeping a loss at bay for now.
Placed into the corner here.
Oh, going up to the top rope. Rocket launcher.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Clothesline, so effective. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Oh, I need Rick. Okay. Tag. Tag. Tag you, dude. Tag. It's in the script. Did you not see the script before the match?
And that's going to jam Scott's offense.
And we are really
Thank
seeing
you.
the amazing skill sets of all four men in
Own the
this
business for
tag team
yourselves.
showcase.
We already knew about the going for the cover. Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he
What do
needs
you mean
to.
by nog?
Uh-oh.
Connects with a counter.
Oh, probably not. Okay, I get. Okay, there you go.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring. Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
And then some probably they're probably
look
gonna
at this,
say,
the
I
power
probably did that big move by
Scott
saying all
Steiner.
that. But you
But
know
the tag
what? I
was
don't
made and
care.
Scott not aware. Big kick. Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good
Nice.
for Steiner.
And this is what the
read
head
that.
shrinkers do. Top-tier
Emote.
tag team wrestling.
Hold on. Oh, it's a cute emote, Natasha. Thanks. Damage, filled with damage. Okay, cool.
Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it. Before this match
I'll do a
began, you
little
heard the
rope, too.
Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do lift off."
Driving elbow.
Attempting
Cool.
high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace. Damage is starting to take its toll on him. Samu making an example of his opponent.
Oh,
And he avoids what was coming.
how are your finishers?
Counters.
Good work.
Counters and counters. Each superstar
Not
looking
going to
dialed
right
in.
now.
Oh, what a headbutt.
I'll do the shit.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania? I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not
Oh, I
care.
hit that.
Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Into a powerbomb.
Up.
From the
Not
corner now.
reverse it.
Look at that counter from Samu.
Oh, come on, name.
Power slam.
Might not know where exactly he is right now, and it's about to get worse.
Completely missed the mark there. Roundhouse
There.
on the mark. Using the cranium. He's looking fairly dry.
What? Ooh.
Yeah, holding strong for this long in a tag team match is commendable, but it might be time to tag out.
Punch.
Hey, buddy. Hey, Fatu, don't do that.
Tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it. Oh, man, this might be it. And Fatu into the pin for the win. Makes the cover. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
Surprise.
Now I want to do my regular finisher. Oh. It's a dive. I don't know.
Even get a 2 count at this point.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the
Go, 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 go,
Steiners
go,
and
go,
the
go,
Head
go.
Shrinkers. This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on. Fatu with an opening to go high.
God dang it, you. I'll just put it out.
And now the shoulders down. This might be it. And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
to making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Boing. Yeah, we got everything. You can see it in their eyes. On another level. You defeat the Steiners, thanks to you. Alright. Next match.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become
Yeah, I already,
WWE's
yep,
first
I did that
ever
one already.
third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all. Along with the usual achievements, if your name is The Rock, 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I think yeah.
Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
No. No, I don't think they've ever had a coach named that.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way
I wouldn't
to,
have known he was a coach.
how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since: tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday Raw Thursday to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for
Is that the right box?
is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hurst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hurst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hurst Helmsley.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
Alright, IC title. Let's get it on! No!
The balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hurst Helmsley, and the
I'll do a submission now.
Cobra Clutch.
The Cobra Clutch is in.
There you go. I just want to do it right now. That's all I'm trying to do.
A couple of
Alright.
elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Thursday Raw, Thursday, getting kicked off for the title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hurst Helmsley.
Ooh! Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hurst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hurst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And he goes crashing to the outside.
Oh.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title...
Okay. I know what I want.
Can be one outside of the squared circle.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
Either combatant backing down. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
Oh.
We've got ourselves a brawl here.
Big shots being fired right now.
Got it.
Big punch finds its mark.
Redo. I have unlimited restarts.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't
By
have
the
anything
way.
nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and
We're not doing any kind of extreme rules, so to speak, with this. I almost thought about doing that, but I was like, nah, no.
Thursday Raw, Thursday, getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. Number one contender, Rocky
I was like, do I really want to have any rules
Hunter
or not?
Helmsley. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
That was a powerbomb with one message in mind: absolute destruction.
Oh, stiff punch. Oh, right across the solar plexus. He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Oh, okay. Okay, I need just dive on the top rope and do a reversal.
We almost just saw a count out there, but the match continues.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of a...
From the top, splash.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
There you go.
Hunter whipped into the corner, nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook to the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down.
Oh, that was it.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
There you go. Rocky Maivia socks the world and captures the IC title in an absolutely electrifying performance. Let's go.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss, predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawai Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the Steel, Peter Maivia.
Hey, Rosama, how are you?
A chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steel had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Okay.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steel.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Here comes the cage.
Steel cage match underway.
Oh, and their combo is circle. Okay.
Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steel. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steel have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steel is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian. The reasons are obvious for that moniker, but guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia.
Hold on, is he thinking of a submission here?
Twisting their left arm into a hammerlock. The arm getting just tortured by this hold.
And even if you escape, this damage will limit your effect.
And it's just too much. Has to submit.
Here is your winner, George the Animal Steel.
So there's only 5 in this one? Okay. That's...
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steel. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steel.
Okay.
Have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steel is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
And well-timed maneuver there. Oh, and he turned it around.
Crucial turnaround there because George was falling behind.
This could be a good chance for Steel.
These two trading one blow after another.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Look at Maivia going to work on the animal.
That's close.
The High Chief has all the answers right now.
What impressive determination from both competitors.
Oh.
Keeping at each other no matter what.
Yeah.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Yep.
Determined to make it up the cage, balance in a tight grip or key.
He's clawing his way up the side of the cage here. He's getting even closer to making an escape.
Now for the hard part.
He can taste victory now. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian.
God dang it.
Reasons are obvious for that moniker, but guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body. And now he needs to hurry, needs to escape.
Did you hear the impact? Oh my goodness, what a double-handed shot. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know
he was streaming, I think, too.
To
Oh yeah, go follow Smoke, by the way. He does a lot of Project Cars too right now. Forza, college football, WWE.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
And George Steele has the High Chief in dire straits after that move.
Oh, reversed. Reverse.
In a compromising position, but now starts to fight out with some punches to the gut.
Big impact. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it's served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief, he's covering him. He's got him. Why on earth
would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold. A stump puller. He is struggling to find an escape, but to no event, tapping out.
Yeah.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
Yep. We'll get any of that at the end of the night. Nice. You got everything unlocked. Alright. We're on a chapter of the story rivalry. The High Chief proves once again superiority and leaves the cage victorious.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning. A force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock. Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 Draft Lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories
Now
over
that's a
Naomi,
cool crown.
Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra
That would have been so cool to see, but I don't think they would have ever really met up.
the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
She's not Borg, Paul.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
What follows is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then Nia and Nat and Natasha could have a good rivalry against her.
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
That's what. Okay.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
Here we go.
A coronation.
Oh.
This is wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nyra's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but...
Well, I should have asked Natasha, did you want Nia too? Or just you?
Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that
Because
far,
I think you
Saxton.
two could make a good tag team.
Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on
Well, if
Lyra
you have other
Valkyria.
ideas of mine, do say
Again,
so.
Lyra showing how resourceful she is.
I do listen
applying
to
the
my
sleeper
fans on the
to Nia
internet.
Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home. Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra, Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage.
Yeah.
She has Nia really.
Like,
but Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth. And Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months,
yeah.
Lyra's already knocked over
he wanted to ever
into the Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament.
Okay.
Who will take home the crown?
We can do that tonight, maybe after this. Not this match.
Back into the ring.
Referee's nearing the end of the count. Better get back.
I'm gonna read all that. Right, okay. Free heavy corner attacks. Okay.
In the ring.
Getting her set up for something in the corner.
Oh, there's a headbutt. In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you gotta believe that Zelina haymaker after haymaker. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Give me that now is not enough to finish this.
But it's absolutely drained.
Oh, dang it, I missed.
Refusing to give up.
The willpower, the sheer
Ah, dang it.
guts of these two.
Got one more shot.
Treating each other like
Got it. No.
Big headbutt. Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Taking things to the outside, but gotta make sure to heed the officials' count.
Yeah, she had jury duty. And then she kind of had to. Oh, come on.
She heads out of the ring.
Needs to mind the official count. Great power. Crashing down.
Samoan drop. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
I gotta get back in the ring.
Let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
There you go.
Valkyria crushed in the
Yeah, she had that, and then she had to recover from it all.
Lyra in the corner, in the beginning of the end may be near.
And she ain't got sick again.
Now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Yeah, she was on the 11th.
Oh, my. Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it. And she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jackson. Officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
There you go. And then the match you get Lyra, and then objective you get Nia. There you go. And make sure you keep your drinks handy. Dynasty versus Queen of Fifty Crown in WWE after annihilation of its opponent, Lyra Valkyria. Alright. Next match.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just
Oh, I love
revenge.
this shirt.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground were over. This is no holds barred.
Oh, okay, there's no
We
count.
talk so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
Clothesline! What impact!
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
End your combo with X. Okay.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Rikishi able to dodge that.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does
dang it.
the feathers of it.
Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
Fading, and breaks out of the sleeper.
Not that combo.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
Oh, I didn't read that part.
Scoop slam.
Oops.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Sliding back in under the ropes here.
The Texas Rattlesnake rallying the people to his side.
All right, he's got to refocus up now. Exiting the ring, taking the action outside.
I can already feel the sting of the kendo stick, and I do not care for it.
And Austin gets stopped in his tracks. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture.
And that Rikishi is down. It could be over. Shoulders up before two.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
I shudder to think what went through his mind when he picked up the shovel.
Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the Rattlesnake's mouth right now.
Ah, dang it, game. I wasn't. Oh! How did I do that, though?
Everything they've got.
Austin stomping at Rikishi's heart. That's
Yeah.
Rikishi.
Oh,
You can feel the contact inside of the WWE Universe.
Two fighters putting their hands
Got it.
on autopilot right now.
And now he's going to the top rope.
To the
Sure.
sky.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
He's out of the ring.
There you go.
Austin and
Thank
Rikishi
God.
trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Oh, it gets put into the barricade.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer, all a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
Thank you, Natasha.
A few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
It knew what was coming there.
Ah, God dang it. It'd be on your other account, right?
Right on the lower back. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin will put.
Oh, this account, one you're on now. Or the other one you've been using to stream on. That's what I was saying. I'm gonna restart. I'm just gonna restart.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold.
He has a kendo stick in hand, and this place just turned into South Swanson Street.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success. Moving into the ring. What a punch! Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting. Beating down with a shoulder, straight pummeling them with it. Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
I can't watch this anymore. Just someone make it stop. Mercilessly attacking over and over with no remorse. This kind of brutality is sickening.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda. Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi.
There you go.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Rikishi is picking a competition apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
There you go.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Into the barricade.
Oh, hello.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
At last, he's keeping that string of offense in check.
Could be the exact U-turn Rikishi needed in this match.
Oh, toss to ringside. No count out as he takes things out of the ring. Austin in a state of distress now.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Oh, dang it, game.
We might want to get mobile, boys.
Let's hope the visit to our desk is only temporary.
Cobra clutch. Got it cinched in.
Fading fast.
And the Russian leg sweep. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels
Oh,
are
come on, game.
a group of wrestling
Let
legends
me do
who
my
are proud of
freaking
Rikishi for standing
combo.
up and making a change in
The
this
only
business.
ones I can see.
Shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
And the count stops short of 2.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down.
Dang it.
Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out.
Just cranking the head.
Legs caught. Clothesline takes him down. Get about it.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
And Austin.
It is a white combo, right? Yeah.
Fends it off. Driven right out of the post.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, going head on into the stairs.
Come on, game.
Stone Cold letting his feelings towards his opponent be well known. He gets out of the way.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi.
There we go.
Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Oh my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. Decides to leave the confines of the ring.
Rikishi able to dodge that. A narrow escape.
Oh, come on.
Austin decompression, 10 months of frustration into the single most important ass whooping of his life.
There you go.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes face off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Stone Cold not even a little close to backing down here.
He gets into the ring.
Right to the gut.
And they're going shot for shot, multiple blows. And he's a step ahead of Austin. Now the competitor is backing down. The fight is on. And it's furious. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Each exchange just
Dang it.
the energy from these two. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes.
Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago. Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. What a vicious shot.
Oh, man, that definitely opened him up. Look out, there's blood in the water.
Austin somehow kicked out. I cannot believe the beating he's been able to. Austin.
God dang it, game.
Stunner. Will Rikishi get covered?
No. Good, dude. Don't. And see what's happening. You're gonna get mad again. And it's just gonna make you worse. Thank you, Natasha. This all over again.
It's a miracle Austin survived being
I did it twice.
Now a pissed off.
I had to put it on easy.
Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack.
This is on normal.
You can't blame
This
Austin
is
for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's
yeah, I
delusion.
mean,
His family have been given equal opportunities.
I'm good at this. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, my blood
It's
boils
just
at the
like
propaganda Rikishi's been
I have like a.
But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback.
Be nice if it let you restart the checkpoint, but it won't let you do that.
Guys, they're getting a little too close for comfort.
Stop hiding behind Cole, Saxton.
And he now slides back into the ring.
He's headed out to the ringside area. Saw it coming. It counters it. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals are going to disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Corey's situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
That works.
You can tell someone who
That's
almost
perfect.
lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rational. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
He just flipped the script there.
Man. Oh, he flips that around. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi is.
He left himself wide open. Big mistake.
And this one might be headed ringside.
God dang it.
Austin with a
I don't know why, like, I shouldn't have done that. That's probably my problem. But it's like, it's not apparent to me right away. That's why people tell me, like, what am I doing wrong? You guys could probably see it better than I can. Because it's like my brains and there just see things right in front of it.
You know he picked the shovel because he was looking to send a message. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. But right now, it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we
He
anticipated.
just doesn't, like, see that I shouldn't be doing that. You know what I mean?
He quickly slides into the ring.
You know, it's just what happens with special needs kids like me. You know?
Yeah, so he ends the pin attempt for some reason.
Oh, I hit that. I wasn't trying to.
Ragdoll to the outside. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
There you go.
Austin and
Okay, we can
hear this
skip.
capacity crowd. They want more from Stone Cold. Nobody wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
oh man, meeting the barricade.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
A few labels from Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Nice counter by Austin, taking this fight back into the ring.
Why are my combos not responding?
Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
I don't know.
Getting him right into the corner.
Oh, strikes with the... And he has an answer for Rikishi.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Oh. I'm hitting square. It's the only white one I have.
He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
Oh, that might be why.
Back into the ring here.
Stone Cold letting his feelings toward
I
his
don't know.
opponent be well
I don't
known.
know. I don't know. It's
And he's
just
leaving the ring for the moment.
Okay, that, yep. Okay, we got it.
Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Oh my God. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Okay, yeah, let me get back in the ring and...
Down with force.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something.
There you go.
And Rikishi's, I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Scooped up, here it comes. Rikishi, driver.
Will that keep the rattlesnake down?
Two. Oh, not yet.
Now.
They just got the shoulder up.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver. Rikishi got all of it.
Covers, wasting no time.
This could be it.
Got it.
Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
I did it for the people. Stunned Stone Cold at No Mercy 2000 with Rikishi. More trophies! Yay! And we're 12% completion progress. Yay! Thank you, Natasha. You got everything. He did it for others, and now has rewarded for himself. There's no mercy whatsoever in taking Stone Cold down. Alright, nice.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps An unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring, showcase Umaga's cruel brutality, and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger. Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga.
Ooh, Cena?
And from West Newbury, Massachusetts.
Not complaining, I'm just saying. That's who you're talking about, right?
He is the WWE Champion, John Cena.
Okay.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen. John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
As Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Ding, 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 ding.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
Oh, Snuggie.
That one. The count continues.
Time to get back in there.
And now heading back inside the ring. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
I did. That's why I had to reset the count.
And he heads back into the ring.
Be outside the ring.
Oh, what a punch. Batten down the hatches. These two are loading.
He's already got one wrong.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Just teeing off with that
there.
forever vibe. Nothing pretty here. Just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Ooh. Exhaustion setting in.
I bought C War shoes. I don't remember which ones I don't. Ah, dang it.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
He turns it around on Umaga.
Maybe? I don't
Position
remember.
for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360
pin attempt by the champion. Elevates his shoulder ahead of the count.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Yeah, I have her up. I have you up. I only have one monitor. Like, no joke. So, see, I have to keep OBS up or kind of, I don't have two monitors. So I have your stream still up. I checked in.
Oh gosh, that looked like a bad landing.
God dang it.
Nice hip toss.
Okay.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do, be it HB.
From the top, the leader of the C Nation.
Oh, okay.
That maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills.
Fist directly to the gut.
Caught with a punch. A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Oh, right to the throat. Cena turning things around. Bang! Crucial counter there.
Desperate use of the...
God dang it.
Couple of shoulder tackles now. Cena.
Oh,
the
wait.
powerhouse.
Why wasn't I
The champ is
really gotta...
The challenger doesn't even allow a one count.
Looks like it's going to take much more here.
Spinning heel kick.
That kind of agility is something that just might get the champ shook. When the challenger can come at you
Oh,
from all
okay.
angles, that makes for a very dangerous situation.
Strikes with a kick.
Bam! Leaning on the turnbuckle here. The whole ring in between them.
Oh, I like that move.
And he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
There you go.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga. And Cena.
Oh,
catches
good
him with a
reversal.
boot. John Cena from behind. Rolls him up. Shoulders down. And a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations
Oh,
have
he reversed. He reversed. Of course he reverses. This make it really easy
It
sometimes.
just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga
Oh!
sometimes
I reversed the
oblivious to what's going on,
suckle.
other than the
Or
fact
knuckle
that he
suckle.
knows he's
Yeah.
supposed to hurt his opponent.
Yiminy. I cannot talk right now.
But he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes.
Okay. Oh, cool.
Over. That's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull.
Cena.
Oh,
pulling up his
game.
opponent into position.
Attitude adjustment. Champ close to ending it here.
The champion thought that was it.
He's doing that.
How did the challenger survive that?
By the skin of their teeth. And don't expect the champ to start going easy on him now. And Cena's shocked. But we know that kick out has only made him more determined. Up they go. The Samoan driver.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
He's not in a good spot here, guys. Oh, stun gun.
Wait, what does that say? Okay.
One step ahead there.
Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
2, 3.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around. Rearing way back.
There's a Samoan spike. Ouch. We might see a new champion crowned. No, my, that was close.
Gotta hit a second, man.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over. Here it comes.
Samoan spike.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Yep.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
There you go.
Here is your winner and the new WWE Champion.
Oh, thank you for resub there, Emperor.
Truly no one can withstand.
Might need to replace that GIF with a different one. I still like Byron, but I need to replace that with a newer one.
Tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE champion.
Yeah. Have you not paid attention to my alert gifts, Natasha? Alright, next match. I didn't read it, but whatever.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop.
Yeah, I
Can
could.
you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-Minute Warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat
Ooh,
the
my
AOP
favorite, one of my
to the
favorites.
punch and
Extreme
showcase
Rules.
the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact.
Okay, cool. I'll take a 3-minute match. Just win the match then.
Take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
So where's their books coming out? The Offers of Pain.
AOP is here.
Where's their books coming
ready
out?
to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. And accompanied by Paul Ellering and a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
6, 7, 8, and then the gauntlet. Oh, good. Okay. We get some women's matches coming up, though. Cool. Will they sell in their, did they have their books for sale?
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Yeah, I know. It's being a joke, Natasha.
We got
And
3-minute
New
warning
Legacy,
clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical team. Standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
He's got the shoulders down. Keeps his team in this one. Pow, what a shot. Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Oh. Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
Shades of the OEC done as a kendo stick is introduced to the proceedings.
Oh, good. Okay. I just needed one of them to be okay.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat. He is looking to do some serious harm.
Going for a pin attempt.
There you go.
And quick getting the arm up.
Maybe that was just to keep his opponent off balance.
Wrenching the arm. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
They are feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down.
And a series of vicious stomps. That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep.
And he moves in for the cover. Kicking out in time.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
What's he going to find out now?
Oh, man. Obviously hoping to take things to the next level with this ladder.
Goes under the ropes. Up high. The top. Diving hammer strike. No count out as he takes things out of the ring. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
What now? What now? Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Kick in the face.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
And he's into the pin.
Got it.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
It's alright, yeah. I got you. Natasha.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
Rosie and Jamal does it. This is like only the 3-minute warning can. Yep, well, look at that. Later tonight. Hopefully, if these matches don't take forever. It's fun, but oh, 41%. Nice. Win the Bloodline War Games with Team Solo. Win it with Team Roman. Crown the Tribal Chief. Okay. We gotta do months of those. Okay. Oh, that's IRI stuff. Okay. Next match.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina.
Why didn't they just do the women on one part? Just to kind of...
WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance.
That one looks better. But that one they had in that other footage. No. No.
Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the Bloodline, with striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work.
Which that wasn't the greatest thing in my mind.
Natalya and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you meant your other account. Did I just check that? No. There you go. Yeah.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. facing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair!
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
And you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring, from Staten Island,
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Well, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
and from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here.
Yeah. I'll need to like.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone.
Uh-oh. Look at this. Looks like she wants to take things to the floor here. Gotta hurt.
The arm might snap here.
Just desperately trying to find a way out, and she does. Dodges away.
Come on,
And look at the
man.
playing field. The majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
Oh, hello? Hey, Mario.
Tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder in her retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase. Guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here in an instant.
Doing whatever it takes.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the
Yeah, they really
should.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I got kind of stuck on the Austin match. That one was frustrating. This was the one I heard everybody got kind of got screwed up on.
Just how desperate do you have to be? Fair fight, huh?
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tomato?
It's coming here. Submission move being applied. It's got to be a matter of seconds.
Oh, dang it. It's like my brain didn't see that at all. I thought it was buttoning, but my brain just didn't react. Just didn't.
She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are
not trying to accuse it. I'm just like, telling you what happened. Like right there. I'm sitting there talking, not paying attention. Nuts. I kind of have to.
Take it into the trachea. That's using your head. That intimidation factor of Charlotte getting a bit challenged there.
And Becky did more than just raise the ball there.
You can see Charlotte's expert game plan experiencing a minor hitch there.
And that unrelenting drive of Becky just paid off.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You're almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Yeah, it can happen like that.
With this submission maneuver. Abdominal strength.
I'm not sure she can escape out of this. And yes, she does.
Turns the tides.
Setting up for something here.
Can't prepare your face for that.
No respect being shown whatsoever.
To me, not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
To me, has been shown.
Yeah, it's a multi-girl match. That's what it is.
Charlotte and Tamina, and Natalia, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Lift it up. What's next?
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea. She is out for blood.
I think she got it, Saxton.
Yeah, this match is getting grisly.
Bringing the arm.
Ah, she reversed. I gotta read. Charlotte need to do a heavy combo for Charlotte. Square X. Or square XX. Okay. Ah, dang it, it didn't.
Chop block without warning.
Big time blow.
Okay.
Good grief.
Tamina landing heavy offense.
I need a heavy attack for Natty.
Would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
He lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed after the
Ah, dang it.
He's pretty checked out.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging. Hoisted up, hooking the leg, and that was a nasty Samoan driver.
Single leg drop kick.
Okay. You want? If you okay, so from Kyle, if you have two finishers, you can skip the first stage and the second stage, and you can grab the case easier. That's cool.
Look out! Launched into a German suplex.
Head up that ladder. Saturday. Trying to roll it.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Oh, I need Mella. Ah, dang it. I was looking at Mel. I didn't see her there. Ay.
You can almost see the gears turning in their head as they set up the table.
Natty out. Okay, I need a walk around this.
Nice suplex.
Okay,
Now bringing her fury to ringside.
Returning to the ring now.
Ah, dang it.
I
don't know why I was just constantly walking around.
To this point, she is feeling all of it right now.
She gets bounced into the corner. Gets the reversal. What a counter.
She's compromised.
Ah, dang it, game.
Brutal forearm. Just sickening. Oh my goodness. Money in the bank.
Alright, I gotta do it.
Still hanging high. This
That didn't take me out too much.
The Queen of Hearts looking to finish things off.
He's about to do so, Corey. If she can step through.
The shot. Reversal.
Ah, dang it, game. Well, it tells me it hits R1 to carry. Oh, game. Okay, now it says it there. Press circle to grab, then you do the carry, and then you do the carry attack. Okay, what's so fun about putting the circle there first? Because people like me are going to see that and go, oh, I need to press R1. Not stupid, it's just our brains go, oh, this is how you do it, boing, and, you know, when it doesn't work, then it's just a screwed up mess. Isn't me trying to be mean, it's just the more I really wish.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it. Is this the right time? Is this the queen?
Oh!
The contract. The queen is Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winners of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Charlotte.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. So when you and Charlotte are both standing, wipe the smirk off with a running attack. "30 seconds to keep Natty out of the ring. And dishing out enough pain to remove her as a threat. And then win." Okay. Alright, I'm actually gonna go bathroom. I will be right back. Excuse me. Sorry. Alright. Rematch.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Remember, the first woman
Welcome back, Emperor.
to retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
That offense might have rocked the confidence of Natalya.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down to the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Oh, okay, got Charlotte done.
Victory is inevitable.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Enjoying Carol now, Kyle? You got Kyle earlier.
To ruin that dream.
Smoke was the one that made Natasha for,
And she's positioning the ladder.
or well, I think I already said that earlier. You know.
Working on the hook here.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match. Just a ruthless streak for the world to see.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win
Ah,
this
dang
match,
it.
but these women
I
should
was
not
too
shy
busy
away
doing
from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match.
Goes into the corner.
Unloading!
Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the
Oh, duh, did it
contract
again.
suspended above the ring.
I keep thinking it's just our one.
Dominance in this match.
Head scissors!
Round and round we go.
What a spectacular move. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Caught an elbow in the gut for that effort. Flair just ragdolled to the outside.
This one's heading to the outside.
Taking things back into the ring. And there was some force on that move. Powerful contact by Tamina. Angle pick. Beautiful take.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Down. Oh, knee crusher.
That's gonna hurt. Oh, man.
Dang game.
Looking winded now.
If this keeps up,
Game.
that ladder is gonna
I'm
be
hitting her.
difficult.
Fighting back with everything she
Oh,
has.
Jiminy Christmas is stupid.
And the Queen might be hurting after that.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is gonna be...
Oh, wait, in the ring, in the ring, in the ring, in the ring. I forgot that part. No. Oops. People are probably were screaming at me probably on their computer screens like, in the ring, dumbass.
Caught the clothesline attack. What a display of strength here. Right across the throat. She's starting to struggle here. Yeah, everyone. Uh-oh. Way too low. Diving moonsault. Heartbreaker.
Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
No, I don't. I'll do one to you too.
Double knee drop. That's what killer instinct looks like.
Okay, cool. There you go.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my, blimey, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? With the big exploder.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high.
Races the tires wheel.
No. No. That one, I gotta do the whole thing over again. That's why they don't need to be doing these freaking big man matches like this. And I didn't see that there because I was too busy talking. It's talking or seeing. My brain does not really do kind of that very well. It's like my brain can't really kind of.
These women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Such a dangerous city.
Dang it.
Superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase. I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here. She's almost there.
Baby Natalia's night here at Money in the Bank.
This is so tense.
The WWE Universe is waiting with bated breath.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first to miss Money in the Bank. Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Quick thinking from Tamina. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one. Oh my God, a steel chair! Oh, come on. This is just ridiculous now. Pay attention to your opponent. Attacking the knee. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match.
Oh, Becky.
And Tamina. And Natalia, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a
There you go.
chapter to
Forgot I got that one too. Whoops. It's like what my brain does. It's like, oh, I'm gonna do Mellis, and you forget about everything else.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. Just never had a chance to block any of those. These superstars are ready to take this fight wherever it wants to go, even right into the announcer's area. All right, time for us to clear the way. Already ahead of you.
Ah, dang it.
Right to the back of the knee. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring.
Oh, boy. Here it comes. Will she get it fully locked in? Oh, my gosh. But it's...
Nice escape. She was ready with the counter and enters back into the ring.
Oh, what a boot.
She's facing some real pushback here.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Face first with a waistlock takedown. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Nasty one right to the chest.
Flair thrown hard to the outside.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Becky Lynch with a great shot. She's starting to wear down here.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Unloads with the boot.
That was brutal, and Carmella is opened up.
Oh, no, guys.
Cool. I'll be there in just a second.
Spoken like a true man of bravery, Saxton.
Oh, my God, a clothesline.
There you go. Oh.
Nice reversal. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Getting close to the top turnbuckle. From the top rope. Crashing to the floor. She's getting...
Ah, dang it.
Under the ropes. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
Oh, we got it.
Absolutely
4 seconds to go.
Making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all. All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Lynch has a hold of the briefcase.
Might be Becky's best chance right here.
Have to move fast. Time is of the essence.
This
Ah, dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it.
This money in the bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Becky Lynch.
Wasn't that there, Smoke? least we were at the last one.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's
Dang
division.
it.
One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity.
Oh, okay. There you go.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons.
Number 17.
To get that briefcase.
Yeah, combo numbers. Like, oh.
Needs the focus and
I would go. Okay, so I'll start saying it like that.
It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. MCL and ACL could have major damage, possibly the fibula. Excellent strategy there.
First a knife edge chop, and now continuing the attack on the knee.
Straight to the knee. About to be the proverbial one-legged man in the you-know-what kicking contest.
Oh, this is going to be nasty.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women look to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard
I think this is the only big match like this in the mode, too.
She might need to regroup.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
There you go. Oh. Ah, dang it, game.
Really trying to do everything
There you go.
to get back.
Oh, I need Charlotte.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her
What in the...
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Come on! Oh, Jesus.
Confidence must be low after that attack.
Rapid fire rights over and over.
And any one of those shots could take you out for good. And once again, she's put on the back foot.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
Ouch. Ooh, what a damaging blow. 3 second-generation superstars competing in the...
Oh, God, I do that every fucking time. Because I'm like, run, and then they do their sig. Oh, come on, game.
Chapter to her legacy if she can become
Not
the
do it.
first Miss Money in the Bank.
Counter from Tamina.
Trading counters here.
The strength of that slam.
She wants to take this thing to the outside. And Lynch got caught that time by some hard-hitting offense.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
Both superstars countering one move after another. A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
Totally helpless at the moment. She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money?
Oh, dang it.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Uh-oh.
need Becky.
And now Tamina sitting ringside. She's ready to take this match to the outside.
Right now, this is better for me.
The kendo stick has entered the fray.
Ah, dang it.
She's only taking more damage at this
Didn't,
stage.
nope. My brain. Not hitting it again. No.
Looking for an inverted figure four leg lock. That's gotta hurt.
Ah, dang it, I hit. It's that 1 second delay my brain has. It's like, it's that delay, it's that delay I have.
Powerbomb position. Going down.
Good night. No doubt about it. This is just adding extreme insult to injury.
Charlotte, come on!
And now placed
This
in
is
the
why I
corner.
don't really play these kind of matches.
Going through the arena.
Good.
And Charlotte got robbed off of that one.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Oh, strong impact. She's feeling every hit she's taken tonight.
I have no idea how she's still standing.
Turns it around. Sole of the foot meets the stomach.
The WWE Universe is
No,
on its feet.
that-
And deservedly so. These superstars
reverse.
are holding nothing back. A quick reversal from her. Ooh, just bouncing
Oh,
off the turnbuckle.
dang it. There, finally. Thank God.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping. Natural selection. The Queen has put it.
There you go.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? We should probably, we should probably go.
And Carmella is still showing a lot of signs of life in this one. Not done yet.
Yeah, Carmella finding a way to get where she wants to be, a way into the driver's seat.
Whoa.
Fell right into that one.
This might be the beginning of the end.
Manhandle slam.
Come on. Ah, God. This is
Taking
so
things back
dumb.
into the ring.
I wanted to do a move.
But she better hurry.
Oh.
She doesn't have much time.
Oh. Go, 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 go. Go, you idiot.
This place is coming unglued.
Come on.
As fast as she can.
Is literally in the palm of their hands.
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Just yank it down. Force it. It's so close.
If only it was that easy.
And Becky is in some serious...
Yeah. Okay. I know.
choppy territory.
Yeah, Becky showing off that toughness, but for how much longer?
Look at this, just driving the knee into the spine.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is within reach now.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going. Doing some more damage right to her rib area.
And Natalya has been able to
advantage here.
In the ring, you idiot!
Set right in the middle of the ring.
You
Starts to
dumbass!
climb, but needs to move quickly.
She's going for it.
She's certainly
Get back in the ring!
The longer this goes, the more you can see back to the canvas.
I hate this shit already.
launched. And Charlotte takes another beating there.
Game. This is why I don't play these kind of matches. That's why you never see me play these ladder matches like this and shit. Because it's frustrating as hell. Sorry for language, too. This is so dumb.
On this trap, but she gets away.
Bang! Going straight to the body, doing a little more softening up in the torso area.
Up that. Waste it.
Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring. Powerful contact by Tamina.
Climb.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough.
This could be the beginning of the end.
And she lets go.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina.
Took forever. Alright. Tamina makes it you're getting win the first women's MITB match. Alright, we get all that? Nice. Alright, let's move on.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, the New Day.
Thank you, Smoke.
From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams, but the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow
Thank you for that follow. With Edger? I don't know how to say that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome into the Attack Army.
Game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power! It's a new day, yes it is!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
How's everybody enjoying the stream tonight?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match, and is for
3+ Smoke.
the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
Ooh!
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
On the line of the Tag Team Championships, teams in their respective corners going over final strategies.
We're getting nickel and dime. Well, no, quartered and nickeled.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Already.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain.
Ah, you gotta be kidding me. I know.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit.
Are you kidding me, gang?
The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest tag team.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
I'm trying to do the freaking taunt.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no
there.
No
Thank
disqualification.
God.
The Usos and the New Day came into this inside cradle.
Oh, look at this small package. He kicks out almost immediately.
Not even close.
Oh, man, he grabbed the kendo stick. Everyone needs to watch out now.
Usos challenging the New Day for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. New Day chose this Hell in a Cell match. Very heated rivalry at the top of the Tag Team division. So many amazing matches between these teams. They
I'm trying to go there.
SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. These two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
Back into the
I
ring
want my
now.
weapon.
Shoulders down. Forces the shoulder up.
He's really trying to rush this match.
It looks like the powerhouse of positivity got a bit rocked.
A prime example of that unique Uso offense.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the bootios and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight. Measuring him now, lining it up.
Yeah.
This could do it.
He forces a break before the count of 2.
An emphatic kick out, and there's still a lot of game left here.
The Usos following the the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. Gets the shoulder up. Wow. What's it going to take?
I can't believe the ref didn't get 2 here.
And he re-enters into the ring. Jay is
dang it.
And the Usos now showing how well they know the New Day. Familiarity breeds. Looking to seal the deal, guys.
And the champion avoids the 2 count.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
Boom. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the line.
Here we go for the championship. He wasted no time kicking out there.
Truly cannot believe that didn't even get a 1 count.
There you go.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, 2 teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
A reversal. Well scouted.
As Jay, bring the fight to E when you're... Okay, am I him? I think I am. Oh, yes. No, I'm Jimmy.
But this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they...
Oh! Okay. Okay, cool. I know what to do now.
Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn hell
up high. Oh my gosh. Ooh.
Oh. We're going to shut this down.
Still in it with a quick kick out.
Dang it, game.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
Trying to get vertical, but he has no idea he's in the line of fire. Blast off!
Big E on the receiving end. All the talking we've Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best. In one of the most
back.
insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
Boom, what impact.
Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Springboard, but nobody home.
A reversal. He saw that coming, and an impactful display of offense we just witnessed there.
Ah, come on.
Power slam. Shoulders are down. To retain.
Oh, dang it. What was I thinking? I don't know. I don't know.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again. Big E with the big ending. The New Day might be on the verge of retaining.
With authority.
You got out of dodge just in time. And over the top into a rough landing.
Big E climbs. What's on his mind?
From the top. Double axe handle connects. This is a frightening sight for Big E's opponent. Oh, what a splash. Heading back to the ring.
What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you. Pin to decide the championship. He breaks the pin, keeping his team in this one. Oh.
Damn. I'm like, I was right at the thing.
The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
Oh, man, a backbreak.
Gross. How dirty is that?
Suplex.
Well-placed punch, ugly, but effective response. And he gets directed into the corner.
He gets back into the ring. Pin, top of the line.
Champ's in trouble.
Stopping the pin. He's headed to the top now. Moving out from the ring closer to
Uso. No idea where this one's heading.
Will that be enough to win the titles?
cover and stopping the pin there.
Ah, dang it, game. Oh, got that one. We got it.
Here, not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end.
Man, that does not look good at all for Big E.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned?
The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks.
He'll make his way to the ring. And what a maneuver we just saw there.
Ah, god dang it.
He's waiting for him to rise to deliver.
Let me do
something
this last
devastating.
thing, game.
Stomp to the arm.
Yay.
Oh, ouch. Ooh, Jimmy manages to counter. And the action is shifting now into that dangerous area between the ring.
Ah, god dang it.
The champ with the
Wasn't thinking. I didn't see it.
The challenger forces a shoulder up.
Not a whole lot of luster behind that kick out.
Ooh. Gets driven into the corner.
Counter. Saw it coming.
Punch connects.
I hit it, game.
Go out again.
Ay.
Given what he's been through so far, being sized up, he might regret getting back up here.
Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Spine buster. And right into the cover.
Might end this.
The New Day retain the title.
Here are your winners, and still the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E.
How much was it worth? Does Jimmy hit Big E with front heavy? They can hit an assault. And no diva wet. Okay. And then okay. This is why I don't. This is so dumb.
Tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain.
Ah, come on!
Greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Ugh. Objective failed. I was doing the time before. Oh god, this is frustrating.
The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest
Come
tag
on!
teams ever.
Stop it!
One of the best rivalries going today. Right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Get away from me.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
And there's a kick out of one.
He might have been putting the cart before the horse with that pin, but it was worth a try.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
The Usos fought.
Oh, for the title!
Oh, man. And he powers out.
You have to think this match is starting to take its toll.
Big E on the wrong end of things there. And now he's back into the ring. Usos
There you go.
New Day going
Don't
at
need
it.
all
The New
that.
Day just changed the whole complexion of this match. Crucifix, pinning combination. And the champ only gets a count of one.
Just kicking out at one takes a lot in a match like this.
Indy counters.
Go out of the. Okay, there you go.
For Schoolboy. Uh-oh. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
Bringing a steel chair into play here.
There's Jimmy Uso landing awkward outside. He catches one.
Ay.
He told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. Boom! Boom!
Oh, God. This is what you do.
And there's that, too.
More than win a match. You're looking to hurt
Now
someone.
take it to him and continue the
Swing
assault.
on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
The champ left railing a little by that last blow.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the
I did.
New Day of
Oh, am I Jay?
everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
Cover. New champ incoming.
Got there. This was almost over. Oh, poorly timed offense there.
There you go.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover. to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
There you go.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
There you go. Let's run heavy, continue assault. And then the heavy, yeah, okay. Alright, next match.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old Bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time! I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home? No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly
has
momentum on her side.
I was not gonna mention
this. It appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi. Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia, and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match. She said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match. Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi, and a huge pressure on the champion. What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight?
I do plan on finishing this tonight, if possible.
SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got
There we go.
momentum coming into this match and is feeling
Running.
mighty confident herself.
Naomi has tested her mettle
Oh.
in recent weeks.
Okay, these aren't
This
timed.
championship opportunity was a difficult one.
What do you
Needed
want
to
to-
defeat former
Oh.
SmackDown Women's Champion.
Well, yeah, I
Carmella.
mean, we could do
know
Perkins.
Naomi has a heavy desire to become a three-time
But honestly,
women's
I don't
champion.
know, like,
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE.
Oh, at ringside,
so this
ringside.
isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or
okay.
Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been.
Taking flight.
There we go.
The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Momentum
I
is
know.
really on Naomi's side.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Ouch! Nasty roundhouse
Oh, crap.
kick.
Naomi finds her target with that one.
Nope. I gotta restart. Because you can't get Yay. It's why I wish they wouldn't do time.
On the line.
So much of Naomi's
No.
career has been predicated on
No
making
time.
history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got
No
plenty of
time.
momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
There you go.
Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit. A factor
Like,
to
I'm not
consider
mad
is
that it's
that
a
Naomi
thing.
took some time off
Like,
to rejuvenate
it's
herself.
a objective. They don't make it time. You know, maybe be like, okay, it's not time. You know.
Taking flight
All the way to the outside.
from all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission
Oh, hey, Crash.
inside the ring.
Wow, it's been a while.
Drop
Got
kick
him.
with precision.
Thank
And
God.
Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues to
Okay,
somehow have
yeah.
Bayley's number here.
And Naomi keeping
Okay.
Bayley on her toes.
Thank
pushing
you,
the pace on the
everybody.
champion.
I'm
Naomi moving
Carol.
fast, showing that superior
the
athleticism
trans film, wrestling. I do a lot of other stuff too. I just I don't have the time with being like a full-time. I work full-time, so like get in the ring.
She was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization.
There you
Bayley
go.
realized she never got the
Yeah,
respect that
and
she
I've got
deserves
my
from the
girlfriend
WWE.
now.
She dodges out of the way. Reversal by Bayley. Now Bayley looking
Got
for some
this is on the PS5, by the way.
Opportunity to pull a 180. That could be it.
Bayley's got her hook. Nice.
I got to do some offense.
Elbow drop. Piercing.
Come on, game. But how you doing, Crash? Hope you're doing well and everything.
And there's that corner explode cover for the championship.
Probably do some charity stuff recently.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
And this is 2K25, yes.
Stomp to the leg. Oh, foot just
Thank you,
stomping
Puzzle.
down.
Welcome into the Attack Army. I will try to be on tomorrow too.
Might be ready to pull
Oh,
away.
I gotta. Oh, I haven't tried to do the. Okay, I gotta read how to do this. Hold the ropes with L1, and then press square for springboard. Okay. So what exactly? I don't know what it's telling me here. Yeah, this is shoddy, so that's why they're covered. Man, it is so freaking odd. At least Naomi actually tried for gear. Bayley didn't, like, at all. I mean, I still got that? Holy crap.
Seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has.
I don't know how to do this
Bayley's
game.
talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion.
Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Cool.
They're now talking about Rhea Ripley and NXT, but Bayley's been
Cool,
the longest
okay.
reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you
Top
read off
rope
all the
seated
accolades,
facing
all the
you.
championships she has held. Yet for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked.
Setting her up here.
Okay. If you have any questions about me, please, you're more welcome to ask. I am autistic, as well. So, I know this is not my first WWE game. I've been doing these for years. I focus on the women's content, as well. So you're gonna see a lot of just women's wrestling stuff. Like I do play sports games, women's focused story games, and I do want to say this. You won't really see Wrestle or Me be this covered that much. You know, just saying. I do want to make one thing. I want to say it here since it's kind of the right place to say it. I'm probably gonna add a parental thing, just because you guys know how I make my the Carolverse carols. You know they don't leave much of the imagination in that kind of thing. I'm gonna probably make that like a panel, because and yeah, Carol, she's sexy, smart, and powerful. With I need to do a review. Okay. Not. What are you doing, Bayley? I don't know what you're doing for that. If you have game recommendations, you're more welcome to say them. Yeah.
Just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Going for the cover.
Okay, that.
Kicking out at one after that is unheard of.
Naomi
just gave this one her best shot, but she couldn't end it.
Like, you probably got a lot of questions too, Crash, probably.
Naomi out of harm's way.
Has the jab pin. Is this it?
Got her.
Now we did it. We have a new champion.
Yeah, this was in Saudi. Yeah.
Stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Everyone's having fun tonight. What was Crash doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up.
Oh, that's fine, Kyle.
Training generations of relatives.
What are you doing in college football?
Of becoming the
What
best
you eating too?
professional
Now you got us all curious.
on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions.
Oh, nice.
Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country, and then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work, and that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
So after this, you get one match with Solo, a match with Roman, the Civil War where you gotta play twice, and then the Islanders, and then the Gauntlet. So we're getting down to it. And I'm only gonna do one time right now, and then I'll do it the other way after we beat everything.
Bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Oh, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood.
and the Dudleys are about to walk right into the Lions' Den.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that. The Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws.
Oh, we gotta get one to red. Okay.
Now, these are obviously two
Let's get one part of either one of them to red. Okay, I'm gonna do my taunts out here.
Do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. Hava and Sega, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Oh, sent crashing right into the ring post. Look at this. He just tossed. Hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here. I'm targeting.
Aw, dang it, game. I'm not paying. I mean, I'm like.
Grabbing a hold of the arm. All the way down.
And Sega had no reflexes to answer for that.
You can almost feel the intensity coming from Bubba Ray on that attack.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. We've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Hard to grab or apply a proper hold after a move like that.
And that looked like a ragdoll being thrown away.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
Ooh, well measured.
Explosive assault from Sika.
And the Wild Samoans are just absolutely running roughshod over the Dudley Boys.
His body is showing the effects of this match.
So far, this tables match has been just as brutal as we anticipated.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Back elbow.
Oh, come on, just take it back in the ring. Pretty please.
Say a little louder, Saxton. I don't think they heard you.
Boom, what a kick.
Ooh. Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Kick. Nasty kick. Moves in the ring to the outside.
Escapes out of that attack.
He's absorbing a lot of damage here.
Might want to start setting up some tables before this match gets out of hand.
Popped up.
And he's clearly on his last legs now.
Yeah, he's on his back foot now. I don't see things turning.
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
Got the submission, but that's not going to win this match. Clearing off the announce table. This isn't going to end well.
He's given up, but you can tell his opposition doesn't care one bit.
Oh, he's already kind of.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes.
Are you kidding? Yeah. We would have restarted anyway. So her and then that, yeah, that was all it was. Radford 5 Arena, right?
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Hava and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Oh, gosh. Oh, what a kick.
Devon has to avoid that kind of offense if he wants to be in this match.
Yeah, Cole, but he's just focused on avoiding going through the table. That's all that matters.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild.
From the top rope. Taking a flight to nowhere.
I don't care who you are. You're not the same after suffering a crash landing like that.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. He's already feeling the effects.
What a forearm.
Able to prevent Sika's attack. Straight impact on the throat. Boom. Headbutt to the back of the neck. Ooh. Right to the throat.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
Looks like he's coming back in. And we can hardly call this match something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of
it's stuck in the ropes.
Synonymous with the
okay, there it goes. Oh.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the rock. Just tossing that table around like
dang it. He reversed. Oh my goodness. I hate when they do that.
And Alpha is clearly looking for a fight here.
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
And it is indeed time.
Dang it.
And the Wild Samoans always have that.
Oh, I don't want a manager.
Gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding.
Devon. Points to the pole.
Saving grace.
The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville. He manages to slip out of the way. Hot dog into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prey.
He could be looking for a submission here. Trying to fire out this submission. I bet we see a tap out soon.
This isn't getting a win, but the pain keeps on building.
And look at him tapping. He's had enough, but it doesn't even matter in this scenario. Headbutt. Devon gets out of the way.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are a different breed of wrestling.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or Kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Yeah.
Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
Nice. More sip. Nice. That's chaos was on home for Alpha and Sika. And they proved it and were defeated the Dudleys.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal! He, Tamatanga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory.
We have a good bit of time left, so we're good. I do plan on finishing this tonight. I may not do the gauntlet match at the end. I may do that as its own video, just due to time constraints, but because I might just let all these take members they need to.
But
it is free 30. I like streaming this way.
Comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talked about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
Yeah.
Now this was a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Mello had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Mello and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Mello-bration and getting a real match. And I would have never...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Mello taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Mello in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Mello got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wes Lee or a night off. Now he's not getting either? This is ridiculous.
From way up. Oh, Sikoa holding him at bay. He's heading to the outside.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Kick to the gut.
Dragged around into a neck breaker. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Oh, I need to do a grounded submission.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Oh, no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him.
Outright presentation of power.
Nice escape. Not a forearm. Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for
each shot landing with a
Please count for us.
Back and forth.
I'm already hating trading blows already.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Oh! You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Oh, we both.
And neither one
Oh,
of
he
them
missed
is
too.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Each exchange just
nope.
energy from these two.
Oh, it does. Okay. Cool. I'll take it.
He is trying to get up, but it is not going well. Misses big time.
And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver.
He waited too dang long.
Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar.
He just let me regain health.
LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy.
Oh, what a quick answer.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
That's fine, ref. Do what you got to do.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Connecting with
Oh, there you go.
What a main event this has been for the 1-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world.
There you go.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning Solo.
Is that it?
A spinning solo. What about a standing duel?
Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your
I
chance,
need
Solo.
finisher.
The title could be yours. Winding up.
Samoan spike. Could that be a counter the title?
Yep.
Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa.
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now going to SmackDown. This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished for the newest member of the Bloodline.
As Melo would say, if you call your shot, you better make it. Solo took the shot, hit the shot, and now he's the new North American champion.
Solo Sikoa shows that no one is ever safe, running through Hayes and adding more gold to the Bloodline's legacy. And then you get the arena, and then now. Alright, next up is Romans.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the
After
fun
this
we want
one's the Civil War
with
one,
these
that
video
War
games
Game one.
and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva.
Then we get the Islanders, and then the Gauntlet.
I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns.
We Live is now done.
Roman Reigns and Seth
This
Rollins
is
came up together in the Shield.
Chains finale. And then with all...
And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31,
there you go.
Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who was blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Oh, cool. I'm glad he's sweeping well and everything. And GG's on the wins there, Racer. Yeah, yep, it is.
From Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
Yep. Oh, you're welcome, man.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins.
Alright, Chico.
And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head.
Okay.
The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the tribal chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Picture-perfect drop kick.
Early cover for the title.
And a kick out. Clearly a bit too soon for a cover.
Countered right when it was needed.
And into the corner he goes.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight.
Shoulders down, pinning predicament.
Too early for that pin attempt.
Turns it around.
And he's stumbling to his feet, unaware of his surroundings.
Elbow thrown, saying not today.
Oh, I need his head or neck.
Oh, shoulder to the gut. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces,
Oh, I got him.
started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle
Head. Yeah,
the
I
tribal
just
chief
needed.
has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
A counter by Rollins.
Takedown. Looking for the crossface. Gets cinched in. This could be over.
This is locked in deep.
Looking to free the arm and does just that. And attacking the body here could be a smart strategy.
Just like that, Roman gets stopped.
Little underarm hook. Not going to get it. Instead, back dropped.
Punch lands. And more damage being inflicted on the torso.
Repeatedly going out. Rolled up from behind. This could be it.
And into the pin. Title on the line.
Oh,
Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
It wasn't time yet, donkey.
Kick to the gut creates separation.
Big elbow. This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other.
Oh, we got it.
No matter what. Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this.
Right, okay, let me read. Okay, I need to Irish whip him into the barricade. Okay, what? Wait.
Clothesline attempt.
NOSTO.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
From the apron, fearlessly soaring to the outside. My goodness.
Doing whatever it takes to eliminate the competition.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Boom! The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game. Ooh, point of the elbow counters that.
Delivered into the barricade. Ooh. Oh.
All right, okay.
He's going up. He's really pushing the limit here.
There you go.
Getting close to a count out. And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Guys, this might actually end in a countout. Back in the nick of time. Reigns crashes to the outside.
Oh, duh.
Will he get...
Circle to grab an R1 and left stick up, and then do the hit X.
Not with it already. This is a fight. Being carried around now.
Oh.
Slam. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Okay, now I'm doing it, right?
Has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that
Steph is in the ring. I'm already in the ring.
In his career.
The game not think I'm in the ring. Or did the game... Well, I don't think
The
it really.
biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle. For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other. I hate to say this, but the tribal chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having
not
the
much.
Bloodline by his side.
Trying to get
Every
this
little
done
move
tonight.
Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make a tribal chief go nuclear.
I gotta refuel.
What a spear by Reigns!
And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight.
Wait. Oh, cool.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof.
The
power and rage of the tribal
what
chief
am I
is just
doing wrong?
overwhelming Rollins here.
I have no clue. Okay, there's that. So I actually... That was what I was... Okay. That's what it was.
Kick connects. For the title.
And the glory.
And the champ gets free at one.
Unbelievable display of will in the late stages of this matchup.
Revolution knee.
Come on.
High risk plans from Rollins.
If this lands, it's over.
Oh, he paid for that. High risk. Boom, right in the button.
Tagged with a punch.
Yeah. I'm right near the end of it, too.
Kicks. Look at these kicks.
Oh, am I out of stamina? That's probably why.
Oh, scattered that one.
Look out.
Come
It just got
on.
as bad as it could for the champ.
This is frustrating AF. I'll do it. I don't really care.
Unbelievable power.
Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed.
Very few? How about almost none? This match just went to the next level.
What a battle Rollins has waged so far, but he's not finished yet.
Oh, yay.
Not looking good.
How? Oh, wait, he couldn't do anything. Come on, game. Thank you, Cross. There. Thank God. Got it.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally open.
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest danger set this face. And he decides to let his opponent out of the
Not what I wanted to
Felt
do.
like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the spear.
I did. That's what I did.
Maneuver by the champion.
Oh, outside, outside, outside.
Sidewalk slam. Almost drove him through
I
the
have to.
ring.
I have to restart. So it's timed. Oy. Oy, I didn't read all of it too. My brain just said, "Do finisher." Oh, okay. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen,
The
frustrating
Royal
AF.
Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Oh, turned it into a rocking hit.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
No escape from these punches. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table set? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Fast thinking saved him there.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let...
Oh, dang it, here reverse. Here reverse. I wish it told me when it... Oh, dang it, I didn't see it. Oh, dang it. I could. I get talking, and I don't... Oh, yeah.
Taking flight.
At least I do that right.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes...
He's reversing it again!
This outfit, the Shield entrance music... I bet if Rollins gave Roman a straight shot there.
Stop reversing!
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Oh, man.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Rollins pulling out all the stops early. Roman Reigns needs to kick into higher gear to catch back up. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Picture perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
Hoisted up high here.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock out Rollins in a premium live event match in his career.
Why am I early? Focus, Carol. Focus. Stop yapping and play.
Seth Rollins.
God dang it! I can't.
To the title. You gotta be kidding me. Everyone here is in shock.
And we know Rollins has a temper. You have to think he's starting to get in his own head a bit. Big counter from Reigns.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Driven into the barricade. And here we go, returning to the ring.
Oh, got it.
That hit connects from Rollins.
mark.
Okay, got the punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Going outside. What's he got planned here?
Nasty kick to the face.
Oh, crap. Run and hit that, you idiot. You dingus. No.
Textbook jumping close.
Hi.
Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
God, come. Oh, wait. I'm not even pressing the button. I gotta restart anyway. That was on me. That one's purely on me. I did that. I was running and I just was not hitting R2. Whoops. I don't know why I just brain farted like that there, but
Now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that
you
night.
know.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
Back and forth we go. Slugging away with everything they've got.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
It looks like we've got ourselves up.
Ah, dang it.
Both absolutely drained, but both
got that one.
refusing to give up.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Two fighters putting
Dang it.
their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Oh, kick right to the back. Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal.
Dang it, why am I always so freaking early? Is it just like my brain is like this?
So quickly.
It's
What a
just
statement.
And this is on normal, so this is like base difficulty for the game. Like
He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control to keep his
this
cool.
is normal difficulty. This isn't. Ah, dang it. See, it's like I don't know when that's gonna. My brain doesn't know when. It's like
And the champion gets a short
I'm not.
just
You know,
before two.
it's.
Strong kick out, but
Am
you
I
have
mad
to
at
wonder
the
if he can
game?
keep it up.
I don't know.
Climbing to
Just,
the top.
ugh.
What's he having?
Part me, part game. Like all runs are
Look
different.
out.
How am I? Oh god! It's like okay, now hit it. It's my brain's like does that,
Rollins lining it up.
and I'm stunned.
We'd like to see a new champion.
I hate this.
Can't believe it. That's impossible.
I can't believe
Just
what we
so
just saw.
dumb.
And Rollins not handling this well. That was it.
Ugh.
What was it?
I'm hitting it, game.
Even before Seth put his gear on,
Oh,
he came
this
into
is
this
getting me
match with a
frustrated
clear
already.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move as
Oh,
Rollins
we got
would
it.
have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Look at this. This can't be good. Not a good spot to be in.
All the way down. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet. Oh! The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Get this back into the ring now.
Okay, good. No, Roman. Back in the ring. You are so.
stiff kick. He's able to slip away from that.
Seth Rollins' chances are whittling down.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Counters to gain the advantage.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the
Are
last
you?
16 days since he captured the Universal Championship.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist to the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to
Hey.
town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Turning the double arm underhook.
Into the Alabama
Pick him up.
Slam.
One step.
I need to punch some. Yeah, it's on normal. It's like R2 and X, and it's like I gotta restart. Yeah. Yeah, it's on normal. It just ugh.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side. Oh, ouch!
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
He puts him into the corner.
Shoulder to the stomach. Right on target with a stop to the gut.
Yeah, I was running. At least I think I was. Was I? I mean, I'm not.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Let's pop it off. Boom.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Cause I was fresh.
Shots being fired right now.
Yeah.
Neither competitor letting up.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
I am like completely like
These two.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other.
Ah, dang it. Oh. Oh, crap.
Seth Rollins up the turnbuckles.
I'm glad you caught that.
From the top, he fails to connect.
Getting out of harm's way.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns is dominating. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control to keep his cool.
I was pressing? Oh, crap. Yeah, that's probably what was going on. I was already pressing it. Duh. Gotta remember not to do that. But it takes forever from the ring to actually just do it.
You saw.
Oh, because it's like, do it! It's like...
Into the pin, title on the line.
Oh, letting his opponent out of the pin.
Yeah, gotta wonder what he's thinking.
Yeah, but whatever we have to do, buddy.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Taking things to the outside, but gotta make sure to heed the officials' count.
Good golly, driven directly into the steel stairs.
Set straight into the barricade.
Ah, dang it. Oh, got it.
And Roman fights back.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history of the Shield and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man.
Go.
What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Sent out of the ring.
Now I got the stamina.
Headed to the outside.
Okay.
But for what reason?
Knew what Roman had coming.
Oh, he reversed. Oh, dang it. I wasn't hitting the other button. Whoops, that's on me. There we go.
Might have just sealed things. I don't even think Roman's aware
I'm gonna
of
reset
where
the
he is
count
anymore.
really
He has
quick.
Tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
Let him get up. Yeah, I got him.
Don't know if the ref is
but
this is getting close.
Beats the count, and that was a little too close for comfort.
There we go.
And here's Reigns now, misses
That took forever, but that was more on me.
Roman Reigns with a spear.
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Technically, that the ref did that.
Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match.
Okay.
Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again.
Oh.
But I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
There we go. There's the super. I know it's the super. Caught what?
Just finished the job.
What did that mean?
Goes for the pin.
Got him.
Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion.
Thanks. Okay, now it's the War Games one.
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
Alright, eventually we knew his day would come, and Rollins would finally pay for all his actions. Your innocence is acknowledged. Yeah, it took forever, but... Nice. Alright, we got the Roman Arena, we got them, title. Cool. Thank you, Crush. Oh! Megan Vispar takes skill, commitment, and heart. You remember being into a closet match, encouragement of who you are. There's a wish for you to create and challenges to be met. Will you prove to be the one? Nice.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG OG Bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue Bloodline, no honorary uses. It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn.
So Zayn gets in anyway.
Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real Bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only Bloodline. This is where the Bloodline's legacy and the Bloodline's future is in your hands.
Okay. This is what Mara was talking about earlier. I know what he was talking about. There is a trophy tied to both sides. So you have to win both to get all the trophies. So you do have to do a run through as Roman and win as Roman's team to get that trophy. And then as Solo's team to get that trophy. I've known that. And you have to win both to get everything. So I am gonna try that tonight. There's not that much left, so I mean we have time for it. Oh, I think, but it's 6.5 hours. But it's one video, so you know what? I'm gonna do OG first. Yeah, let's do that, and then I'll do the OG. I'll do Solos after.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And
new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes. And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original bloodline versus the new bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions just a matter of minutes. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Now that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Probably not.
He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him, ready to fully exploit the numbers game.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
A fully focused Jey Uso right here.
Looks like the impending numbers advantage isn't enough for him.
Super kick! Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage.
Or your teammates. Okay, you can what your teammates actually do.
Tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is, and more.
Caught him right in the jaw.
What a shot.
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even.
Double axe handle connects.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Right across the back of the neck. Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close out. Oh, spear!
Jey nailed all of it.
Boom! To the face. What a redirect.
What a reversal.
Oh, connects dead on. What a punch. DDT. Talk about devastation. Oh.
She's starting to feel the effects of this attack. Tonga Loa being neutralized there.
Jay's confidence really showed in that maneuver.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth was from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated.
But now here's Jey Uso.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa? Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Yeah, I have you up too. I just can't. I only have one. I only have my laptop screen, so I just keep OBS so I can only see how my frames are, drop frames are doing, how everything looks, and my chat and everything. It's just how I don't have like two monitors. I only have the laptop and my TV. That's all I have. So.
This is where stubbornness might catch up to you.
Do anything? Not really.
Destruction everywhere.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold. These two have learned each other so well.
This arena is oh my God. There's some power behind that punch.
He looks absolutely gassed.
Which one's bleeding? I have no clue.
Could put a stop to Zayn.
I wish it told.
I
really.
That's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area.
Showing up their deadlifting prowess and just
Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline. Incoming! Right to the face. My God.
No surprise that what we're witnessing is trending.
Forget trending on social media. Emotion in the arena is charting on the Richter scale. And he absolutely has no problem just chucking him onto the steel, knocking the wind out of him in the process.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
Looking for a belly-to-back
Suplex, back suplex into the neck breaker. Just punched him right in the neck.
Oh, no. One of us. Why, that's not a penalty.
Just disrespectful.
I wish it told you which one's bleeding. Because I can't tell. I think it's, him.
Both wrists captured. Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one.
These attacks are starting to impact him.
Yeah, Tonga had him well measured. And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Trapping the leg.
Adding some extra spice to the numbers advantage by coming in armed to the teeth. Into the cage now, and the numbers advantage is locked in. Sending with a bleeding boot.
Is Zayn closing this out?
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful. Spin.
Will Jey end this? Spear.
Jey can seal it here.
Catches a punch.
Spiked with a Michinoku driver.
He's taking a bit of damage from these blows.
Gotta get these guys bleeding.
And that can vanquish Tama.
Mere seconds away from evening the odds in War Games. The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Two of them.
Able to make a timely escape.
I don't know who is and is not bleeding. I have no idea.
Some ruthless offense there.
Reigns laying down the gauntlet for his opponent. Got him in the corner now.
The teams are squared up, but he doesn't think that's enough, apparently.
Oh, okay. It's you.
Putting Solo in his place.
I know it's him.
Executing a vicious tongue and twist. Jay is out. That is it. Oh my God, look at this. They're setting him up. Double suplex.
And Jay finds himself on the receiving end again.
I think Jay's realizing the toll this match is taking. Starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's got something in mind. His mind is turning. Might be close to the end.
And now, from 20 feet up.
Oh crap, I need to be doing that.
We knew that was going to be a big risk. Yeah, got overzealous and is staring at the lights for it now.
And Sikoa gets taken a step back. Set this now. And the ref can't even start to count.
How does anyone have this much in them at this point? What's he going to do to Reigns?
And looking.
Both wrists captured. Working about to end this fight. Does Jimmy have any fight left? Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Reigns' lack of mercy being met in kind there.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Jimmy Fatu wanted to bring. He's getting fired up now, really feeding.
Ah, dang it.
Saving his team from defeat. Meanwhile, it's Jimmy.
Back suplex, no. Driven down. And the knee. Inside cradle.
Oh, look at this small package. Instantly. But Reigns. No coming back from Reigns after that.
Cover.
Cover. Oh, come on. Flying steal this one.
He refuses to stay there.
Pure instinct.
Tossed clear across that gap and crashing down into the opposite ring. Ooh.
Super kick.
I gotta get this guy bleeding.
Picked up and being carried around now. And up to the top turnbuckle.
Uso.
Jimmy manages to finish things. Meanwhile, here's Hook going for the cover. Solo shoulders it at the cover.
Oh, come on. Did you really need to stop the pin?
Blast off. Devastating kick. Jimmy saw it coming. Got flipped upside down there.
And his core remains the focus here. Every blow taking more of his breath away. And going for body blows is a good way to drain your opponent.
Oh, yeah, that's got it. Zayn's looking weak in the knees. Could spell trouble.
Look at this. Launched into the cage.
Got the cover.
Isn't enough to close this out.
Forces the shoulder up after two.
Both competitors digging deep into.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
DDT! Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Slides down the backside. Boom! Attacking the knee. Oh, what a headbutt on the mark.
Oh, okay, on the head.
Gets lifted into position. Nakamura trying to secure the victory. Saving their teammate and the match for now.
Looks up their opponent.
Shoulder up even before a 1 count.
What a jaw-dropping show of strength. This late.
Very so.
Both wrists captured and boom! Good night. What a knee. And Tama Loa close things out.
Big forearm.
Jimmy with a game ender.
Sent flying over to the other ring.
Bam! Down he goes.
Sheesh.
Clothesline. Right in the back of the neck. Top rope.
And looking at Jey Uso.
The lights are out from the top.
And a kick. Where's Tama Tonga going? Look at the height. After all, he gets nothing. And he's going to the top. Watch out.
I don't know who's not. I think it's him.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
And some late game offense from Jacob Fatu, who finds the mark.
Yeah, Jacob Fatu somehow sustaining the advantage despite everything he's been through. Never saw him coming.
Super kick.
Good night. With all these blows to the head, he has to be disoriented.
Well, we got the plan, Cole. We're trying to keep him on the back foot. Kick to the lower back.
Torturous knee.
Then does Jimmy have enough time to recover? And referee cuts off the count at 1.
He's still got more left in the tank.
The head of the table cinches it in. The guillotine cinched in.
Get it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
He's going for the cover.
For the win. And we see Zayn. And that negates Zayn's offense.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not done yet.
That has to be the end right there.
Boom! Return fire with a headbutt.
He dodges out of danger.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Thunderbomb.
And this is hard to watch, guys.
Nasty boot by Zayn.
Zayn has this wrapped up.
From the top.
Oh no.
Ay, ay, ay.
Now must be meanwhile we have Sami
I can't.
Uso.
Freaking.
Will Jey end this?
and Roman finding himself on the wrong end of this fight.
I think Roman might be in some serious danger here.
Target of this match.
Okay. Yeah, we have 3 out of 4. But where is before guy? Who is it?
Will Jey take advantage? He's looking poised to finish Tama off.
And that was certainly a targeted attack to the...
Eats a punch to the face.
Jumping goes for the pin.
The end could be near.
He kicks out at 2.
And you gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Earth-shattering. Jimmy with a game ender.
How can you tell?
Side headlock applied. Head being targeted again, it seems. Ooh, that can knock you out. Sound strategy going after the torso like this, making it extremely hard to breathe with each targeted attack. Tension is mounting as he finds his target. He just pulled through the table and lift off. Punch right in the head. And he's staggering to his feet, about to hit the winner. Things. And talk about giving a gift. Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring. Oh, catches a kick to the face. German suplex. Takes him down. Ooh, sharp kick. That core area really getting lit up. Uso now looking at Jay. Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that. It's a rather crude facial reconstruction. That's not very nice. Trying to secure the victory. He gets the kick out after the one.
How is this taking forever?
You gotta believe it.
I don't know. I'm trying to get the guy to bleed.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tama could end it there.
And keeps his partner alive. Now Jimmy. And retaliates with a counter.
Tama could end it there.
This could
Who
be the
isn't
end of the night
bleeding?
for Jey Uso.
I have no clue.
Connects. And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Okay, go on, Tassa.
Face first.
I cannot tell.
Well-placed kick.
Tama fights back.
I wish there was a free cam.
Wasting no time. Into the cover.
That way I can check, like, who's bleeding and who isn't. That'd be great right now.
And now here's Jimmy Uso. Jimmy might have just finished things.
I hit that game.
For the win. And Solo's team takes it.
Yeah.
Hail the true Bloodline.
Here are your winners,
Solo. Yep. He hadn't bled. He was going on.
Bloodline is superior? Well, there's
I
your
couldn't get him
answer.
to bleed.
Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of them fought with that same bit of hunger and attitude we once
Yeah, and
saw
then that
in
would have been the
Roman's
only
crew.
one left.
But now we know that Solo Sikoa, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu are the one true Bloodline.
Alright, I'm gonna try this again.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding abiding hatred for one another.
What is that Dex doing like there? Not.
During Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team just one last time.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Uzi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Super kick!
Bam! Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Back suplex into the neck breaker. OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
That unraveled on Zayn. Things will get back to an even playing field with the next entrant. Reversal. And that turns things around.
What a Samoa drop.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
And Jay reverses. Disturbing impact. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Nice calf kick, great elevation.
I got reverse. I got reverse.
Just cranking
I know.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take...
Are we about to see it?
Aw, dang it.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline. Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
This is certainly the use of a foreign object.
Tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Taking flight.
What a punch, a tattoo. Punch right in the head. And Tonga Loa gets knocked off his game there.
And walking through the structure door, This is where nightmares become reality.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments.
And it's Jay.
Jacob thought two's got a problem here. Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
If there's one man here with the most to prove.
Is Zayn closing this out?
Sami Zayn looking for it.
Clock counting down. A sigh of
Oh.
relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters. What energy in the arena tonight.
Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
This.
Knew what was coming there. Jacob sidesteps out.
Landing a big hit with that hammer. What a way to get out of that one. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
Oh, one of them is. Again, I don't know. Oh. Okay, two of them.
He gets manhandled over into the opposite.
So I think Tonga's not. No, maybe. I don't know. Look at that guy. That's not. Yeah.
Capacity crowd is on their feet.
And with good reason. These superstars are earning all of their respect. From behind, back suplex.
The count has started and one team is about to have the odds in their favor.
Both wrists captured.
And Zayn getting knocked around there.
Oh, we're about to see it again.
And looking at Jacob for two. And the drop
Okay, T is.
entering Bloodline.
Climbing into the ring, pretty much entering a war zone.
Agonizing.
Watching like a predator with wounded prey. He's as good as done here. Table's broken in half. Don't worry, though, there might still be more around here somewhere. Nice ground kick for the elevation. It looks like he's got a bullseye on his head now.
Bloody strike to the back.
I know. But I don't know who in who. I can't check. I can't. There's no good way to see. Oh yeah, it's Tonga. I don't think it is.
But his torso continues to be the target here.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to mount any sort of attack for him now.
The next entrant coming to even up the odds.
And now a new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Alright, this is gonna be the exact same.
He's no longer looking at his best.
There you go.
Kick to the gut. And hold on. Are we looking at the prelude to the end of it?
Now scaling the War Game structure. This is not going to end well. And now Jimmy Uso.
Put Solo down for good. Solo drop.
machine is starting to wear off of him a bit now.
He's looking for yet another exclamation.
He took the worst of that impact.
Jacob about to end this fight.
Shoulders down. Jacob going to end it here. That's one way to break up a pin attempt.
Turns that away.
Hey, trying to make them bleed.
He tosses him over and into the other ring. Super kick. And just planting him in a DDT there.
No solos, not.
But now here's Jey Uso. And did you hear the impact of that?
Is that all she wrote for Tana Loa? Uso. Uso splash. Jey can seal it here.
Looking for a belly-to-back
Yeah.
Up to the belly.
And there's a good blow to the body.
Ah, dang it. They reversed. I can't freaking do anything because I don't know, like, how to... Hold on, let me look this up. Oh, cool.
Suplex. Lights out. And further punishment getting aimed at the skull here.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Zayn
has this wrapped up.
Instinct to keep fighting. Completely lost otherwise. Right across the legs. Kick right to the face. Bang! A migraine-inducing blow from that stop sign.
making way toward the top rope.
Looking like up on Tonga. And look out. Here it comes.
And just unloading that stop sign.
Hold on. Okay, I know how to do it now. I think it's a guy with the T. So Let me go over to him.
That's up to him and the referee. But I agree. This is concerned.
He could have got by Tonga. And look out. Here it comes. Tonga twist. Tailor position for Jimmy.
Striking blow.
I think it's him.
Kick out just before 2.
You gotta be kidding me.
He has to be in a world of hurt here. Foot to the
I cannot tell for the life of me who is and isn't. I gotta stand up. I gotta look at my Soa maybe isn't. Oh, I am gonna go bathroom though. Hold on.
You want to know which version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These 4 men are true family. Each of them fought with that same bit of hunger and attitude we once saw in Roman.
welcome back. Yeah, I know. Thanks for watching if you're still here. Alright, I will give this at least 2 more tries. Because if we can get this done, that'd be great.
First 2 combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond. The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions just a matter of minutes. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Wicked kick to the face.
He's been put through
Get
the
him
ringer
bleeding
tonight.
now, that'd be way better.
Oh, kick to the face.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
You saw that one coming.
That'll be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline.
I don't have stamina.
Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure. So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy.
There's one.
Those are his dogs.
New
So,
entrant
whoa.
and not a moment too
Okay, we
soon.
need him to be bleeding. We can get the guys already bleeding before the thing even shows up. That would be good if we can already have it done. May not have the time for the other thing, but I may not worry about that gauntlet.
His side has less experience inside this structure.
Look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Hey, journalism there, Byron.
Couldn't get him out of trouble there.
Yeah, Jacob looked from the top. Big shot taken. That one's going to leave her well. Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck
backbreaker. Beautiful. And I think we just might see DDT. No way Sammy recovers from that. Oof.
I'm like, bro, I need you to be bleeding.
Taking fright. Here comes moonsault. Jacob about to end this fight.
Timer's almost up. This next entrant gives their team the advantage inside the cage.
Manages to fight out with a series of punches.
Hey, Sammy, take it.
Ah, come on.
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle. Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline. Enters the ring and is diving head first into the chaos of this match.
Vicious backbreaker. He just got sent flying into the opposite ring.
Wait a second. He's going up the wall. The Extreme War Games mentality.
Take off. Oh, man.
Absolutely spiked. DDT.
Here we go, your favorite Cole, Sami
Oh.
Zayn, Blue Thunder Bomb. Big forearm.
Ah, dang it.
Smash clean through the table. That's going to stop you for a long time.
Oh, man, that hurts even worse than it looks. Splinters everywhere.
Hey, guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading the biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
We're seconds away from these teams being in even strength. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the
got
team.
him.
Called himself
All right, Tonga.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
All right, get him. Get him. They're already bleeding. We get him bleeding, and then we just gotta get a Solo bleeding. That'd be great.
No doubt, Sammy just ended this. Numbers about to be even, but not before he brings in a little backup from the outside. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most
Cable's
to prove
already gone.
ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
And clearly some targeted offense coming his way there.
Going after your opponent's head is brazen, but very effective.
Oh, what a headbutt on the mark. And the balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant.
Okay. Yep.
Using the elbow as a weapon. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games. Kick that gut.
I like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal.
What a match.
It's total madness in here.
Jay looking a little less than main event after that one.
Yeah, Tama Tonga came prepared for this matchup.
Kick right in the face. Tama Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
Attacks like that one will continue to get Jay his respect. And Jey Uso having a little fun with another. Oh, God, right to the cranium.
I don't know if this is a good idea. This is going to take more strength than
All right, we gotta get him to bleed. Got him. All right.
That sledgehammer was just daring his opponent to move first.
Meanwhile, Sami Zayn.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
He's in a bit of agony now.
I can't believe this atmosphere.
Look out! He's got cartoon birds swirling over his head right
pressure. He's attached to the head. He's going to end up with a lot more than a splitting headache if this match goes on for much longer.
And his head is taking even more.
Alright, so
And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now? Ooh, did you hear that clank of the hammer? Top rope.
And now Jimmy Uso.
Will Jimmy seal this up?
Even in the teams are looking into the ring for a little extra insurance. Jimmy ready to end things. Looking under the ring for reinforcements. Oh, kick right to the back.
Jacob Fatu taking flight with the moonsault. Jay is down and out.
okay. The top rope brain buster.
Delivering nasty stumps.
There we go. There's that. Alright.
What's it gonna take to keep this guy down? Oh my! Holding the table with surprising accuracy. Still delivers the inverted DDT.
Climbing up those ropes now.
Uso splash by Jay. Will Jay take advantage?
Jay taking his offense.
Top rope suplex.
And it's Jey Uso.
Will Jay end this? Top rope. What a spectacular misfire. And that's why we say,
Man. Okay, we got the super done.
What the deep into the match, this could end it.
And the count doesn't even begin.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't either. Can this ref even count this one?
I know it's Solo. Well, we won,
The new Bloodline.
but I think what would have been what?
Unbelievable.
Was that?
Roman's original Bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish
What's it gonna
their
say?
dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left. Look
The
to your
OTC.
right. That's family. And this is the one true bloodline.
Women Bloodline with Team Roman. Okay, well, I got that in the trophy. So we know what to kind of do, but I think in terms of time, yeah, we're gonna rematch. I'll give it one more time to get the stuff.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
A consistent attack here from Jay.
Jacob's having trouble assessing the situation.
Ooh, and fights back.
He's managing to find some of that needed breathing.
Got him.
Good chance for Jacob to gain his wits about it.
We're already, yeah, I'm trying to do the bleeding done now. So that way it's like, oh, it's already done. You know? Or it's like the only one left is the top guy. So it's like kind of...
Look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
I love that they do.
It officially starts. What do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team oozy, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
A quick reversal by Jay. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than war games.
And seconds left before the odds are evened here. Yep. Oh, and he manages to reverse.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline war
All right.
games.
Whoa, get him.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of Jacob Fatu's intentions here. Ooh, DDT. Will Sammy recover?
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
Still fighting back. Look at him go. 8 men in this war. But one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay. But the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
His stamina is getting tested here.
Look at the amount of members on each team now. This truly has the potential to become one-sided.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered
He has
the
a thing for
true
him.
Bloodline. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
A face full of turnbuckle. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
Okay,
And when
two.
we ask the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
The Fatu and Loa are already bleeding.
Sammy predicted that. One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
right to
Tonga.
Caught him right the jaw. What a shot. Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds. And guys, this is what War Games is all about. The Bloodline's leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of
Flying.
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
He's going out in the open. He must certainly have a plan here.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
That'll be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forget.
We've seen the war
Oh yay, sometime.
with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Sammy can't find a foothold in this match.
Impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
Oh, I need to hit my sig.
Good once again.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is Sami Zayn still Uso?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy.
A kick in the corner. Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Oh, got him.
Well measured. If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight.
He begins to climb the War Games cage.
Top rope, Jimmy Uso splash. Will Jimmy seal this out?
So he's the only one not bleeding. The only one is in cage.
The WWE Universe making their feelings known.
And Zayn getting knocked around there. At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there. Oh, look at his aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy.
The guys, I'm getting worried here as the attacks to the head continue.
Yeah, this is not a good situation.
Alright, so it's just you.
From that table.
Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant. That was a hell of an opener.
And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
There's some power behind that punch. Solo is coming and going.
We've been waiting, and now War Games has officially begun.
Entering the battlefield and circumstances are finally sinking in.
Sliding elbow. Boom, boom. Solo with a timely counter.
Catches a little jump. Oh, man.
Meanwhile, it's Jimmy. Takedown.
Come on, guys. Like. Oh, got it. Alright.
You never see that coming.
Where?
And over to the other ring he goes. Clubbing blow.
Where? Oh, I see him.
Boom! Backdrop suplex. What a high angle right across the shoulders. Landing hard on the back suplex.
And landing with the double axe handle.
Gosh, what impact.
Oh. Well. Alright, I'll just do the next match. I'm not worried about it.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tongaloa both love to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them. Because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy. The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match. On the way to the ring, and a combined weight of 492 pounds, Mountain Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal. Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel. I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all four competitors.
What this
That's
match
a long
comes
entrance.
down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can
And
find.
their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
The Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2-out-of-3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2-out-of-3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in the corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby
Man,
Heenan.
this. I don't know how many these all have. Like, I've enjoyed these. That War Games match is kind of dumb though. But that Money in the Bank was too. That's like the only two I would really be like. I wouldn't really do. I'm not gonna do a bonus match tonight. I'm gonna not back Gauntlet. I'm not gonna do that one tonight just due to time. I'm not gonna. I'll probably just record it to be honest. I might put it in the Funsies video, and then just be like, here's the, you know.
There's a little bit of room for error in a multi-fall match.
Maybe might do it as like its own thing. I don't know. But I have no idea. Because I'm just gonna do this match, get all the my faction stuff, and right out. I think it's gonna be 6 a.m. and that's like my I get off at 6 kind of thing. Like I try to be off.
Not time to expect victory yet.
Just as that way I can, you know, get this up and have it up at like.
Great presence of mind by Haku. Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the tongue and death grip.
He got in there. Good save. Oh, what a clothesline. We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent
this is the match right before that, basically. Yeah. So, like, once you get to that, I think once you beat Roman, you go into the War Games match But you have to play twice to get everything. Which we didn't. This one, and then we get to that tribal gauntlet, and then that's the end of the whole thing. So I'm gonna do this match. Go ahead and win. Go ahead and get it won, and then I'm gonna stop after that just because of time. I've already been about 8 hours, so I just need to be done soon.
Stars here.
So I'll have to redo the.
I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single
I need to actually do the objectives. That. So what I'll probably do is I'll just have it be like a. I won't have it as an episode. I'll just say it's like the conclusion or something, and say like it's like the majority of it. And it's just the gauntlet thing. You just play most of the Bloodline that you've already seen. So I'm not really gonna worry about like. I do want to get it. I need to get the trophy, and I want to get that on stream. So what I'll probably do.
I kind of see something royal about it. Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps. Haku with a tongue in death. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done. Ouch. Nice sharp backhand. Oh, butt to the face.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all of those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve. My God, the Islanders continuing the assault.
Yeah.
The Street Profits just don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
This is not just
yeah,
about
there's
winning. This is about taking over.
Yeah.
Effective arm drag.
I got a minute to.
Able to capitalize on Ford's mistake.
Oh, what a drop kick. On the mark. This is a big night for the Street Profits. The party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out. I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tom and Haku have very strong heads.
Blow to the breadbasket. Connects on the kick. Oh, what a kick. Oh,
got it.
Haku with a tongue and death grip.
Got this one.
Breaking up the submission and saving this match for their team. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi fan.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out. Oh, man. Jarring headbutt.
Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
From the heavens. Splash from the top.
Looking for something big here.
He's looking to completely render this leg useless. Stump puller leg snap. Very effective. Oh, predicted what was coming. Oh, man, what a boot. Soaring.
There's two.
Massive.
Again? He's making the climb again?
From the heavens.
Okay.
Splash from the top.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible. Haku with a tongue and death grip.
This is grueling. And there's the tap. Ref might need to get in there to force the break. Schoolboy into the pin.
Able to turn it into a cover of their own.
Got him. Yeah, right.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the grass. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done.
Got him.
Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Okay. Oh, we have everyone's looking for Ford. Nice. Beyond this way, we understand when them brute force have made Haku and Tama to be legends and a huge win. We're not going to the next match because that is that last match. It's a gauntlet match with the Bloodline. You pick one member and then 9 others, Chris gets ready, beat you. So, I'm going to go to the showcase menu. And, yeah. So, I got that. And then, there you go. And that's it right there, yeah. Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead, and I think just, yeah, I need to play that match. And then see, I gotta get that too, and then I gotta get the objective. So, well, I could just win as OG, as a and then just be like, I've got the match rewards, and then just go for the objectives. But due to time, it is 6 a.m. Now, what is there? Win as solo, and then just, okay, so there is not a trophy, I don't think, for, I don't think there is. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, let's grab my faction goodies. There you go. And then there's that. Nice. Now let me grab these. Oh, alright. 3-minute warning. Head shrinkers, I think? Yeah. And there's the Islanders, I think. Almost at level 5. That do anything for... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10, 12. Need 3 more. What can I do now? That would be like super easy. Need 1 more gold. 6 more silvers. And like 8 bronzes.
It's Chelsea Green.
Well, it is 6 a.m. So I kinda do want to be off for right now. So, yes. The last match of the whole shebang is that gauntlet. And then that is it. I think that's all of my faction stuff too. Yeah. You me. But yeah, just that one. So I think with that point, are you still going, Natasha? Because I'll just raid you. If we are. Because if you are. Because if you're not, I'll find somebody.
Welcome to the generation of Jade.
Because it is 6 in the morning here. much on anyway.
Is coming.
Yeah, there just isn't. Well, okay, here is my links for stuff. My Twitter, YouTube, and Discord. I do want to go ahead and get off. It is 6 a.m. here. So, thank you guys so much for being here. I'm gonna go ahead. So here's what we'll do. When we do, success save data. I'll go ahead and sync it up really quickie. There you go. So what I'll have to do is I'll just have to do the war games once to get all the objectives, and I just have to win to get the other. Because I think you just have to play the match once to get the objectives. I think, and then you just have to win as the other ones. I believe. I don't know. Let me look before I say anything. Yeah, because there is. Oh, you just need to win. Yeah, I could just do that, really. I could have just done that. We could, but, I could have done that if I'd known that. But, eh. Not mad about that. Okay, yeah. If I had known that, I probably would have just won that anyway. And then won that one and said the objectives and that one don't really matter. I mean, they do them anyway. To be honestly, I don't know why they just wouldn't have that one then be win or something. That one it should have just been win. I think they kind of should have just had it be like, oh, win or whatever, and then win the match. And then the other way, you won that one. I think that's what they should have done. That way it was like, oh, there you go. You won the match. You got the objective. You got everything. Boom. Okay. So you saw kind of the objectives don't matter. So what I can do is you saw both victories already. It's the same match every way around. I don't know if the objectives are the same. Yeah, you just need a finish. Okay. So there, yeah, you just need to win and get it. So I could have done that, and then I could have just moved on to that, and then I probably would have saved the gauntlet anyway for like its own video, and just had that up as like the, you know, the bonus match, or have like the finale match, and kind of be like, hey, here's every match that we did. Cause that is, let me get to her. Cause I will be on tomorrow too, by the way. Ooh, Carmen looked pretty tonight. Let's see if she's kind of. Let me go ahead here and. But yeah, I will be on tomorrow. Um, don't. I will. I don't know what to. I'll probably do some more of my facts and stuff tomorrow. I'll probably finish. I might get on and do two. I might just do two, technically two streams, and do the win with the. If I knew they really should have had, like I said, the War Games one, just be win. Just have that one be like the war one, and that was just you had to win as either way, and then it was like, oh, hey, you won as that team. Do you want to win as the other? Because you get that one, it's like, yeah, sure, and that's what the objectives were. It was just, and then it went you play from like the ending, and then you just played as like, and then there you go, and then you got the Islanders one done, and then I would have been like, okay, cool. And then that would have been it for tonight, because I think just due to timing, we'd be done anyway. But I'll probably be on tomorrow, WWE. I'll probably do more of my fan, because I know that's your jam, and I would like to get that done. But yeah. And then Dallas, if you're watching this, there is a Total Spies game out. It's probably not gonna be that great, but you know I stand Sam. Even though I'm gonna look more at Clover. Just imagine eventually like Sam's like long hair and that, but like Clover's blue eyes and like the blonde, and that's, you know. I won't. But yeah, it is 6:30. We need to rate. Are you you're still live, right? I mean, you're up, but are you gonna do more tonight? I think you said you did. So I'm gonna go raid her. I'm gonna raid Natasha. It's not on what she talks in here. It's not that account. Do go follow her. She is old gen, by the way, though. She is on the PS4. So there's the raid message. Copy that and paste it into where we raid. Already got all those, so I don't have to worry about that. Good. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna go and get this raid started. I think Natasha is keeping going. I imagine. It's her old account. It's that she's still able to use. There's her right there. So there's that. So enjoy your morning. I will be back sometime tomorrow night or tonight now really. With probably try to finish. I might go ahead and do like end like just wrap up showcase mode and then do the my faction stuff. And then just be like, "Oh yeah, here's the rest of my of that." And then just or do that as a separate video tomorrow afternoon and then be like if I'm like kind of not that busy, I might do that. I don't know. But thank you guys for being here. Natasha, Emperor for the sub, Crash for the raid. That was cool. Thank you guys for doing all that. Like I said, it's been fun. 8 hours. Man. This is all one video too, so this is gonna be great. You know, I can just put this right up on YouTube tonight or this morning, have it go up at like 6:30 in the morning, you know. This is gonna be fun. So stay smart, stay sane, everybody, and I will see you around. Have a good night or good morning, everybody. Booga booga.